Hi, Diane. Sounds surprisingly like Hades music. Oh, that's actually new. That's a new one. Because Downpour and I were talking about how it sounds like. Well, Downpour pointed it out, and I just agreed that it sounds like music from Doom. And that's what Barry said too. Is actually, you'll never guess, it's from Arcane. Because of course everything's from Arcane. But yeah, actually, I mean, I can hear the Hades in like notes though, for sure. Hi, Angry. If I remember correctly, Darren was inspired by Doom. Really? I did not know that. That makes so much sense though. Hi, Danny. Have favorite games for each studio member on the website. I have to look that up. I have to look that up. Turn that off at the end of the song. And then go here. Look, it's our buddy. Who's going through it. I'm gonna say I'm late because I was talking with my boss. Brooks was late anyways. I sure was. Percy would not stop shoving toys into my face. No, I was mistaken. That's okay. Ba, ba. I heard it somewhere, maybe interviews. I'll have to look. I'll have to look for sure. Whoa. Rock Band. 2. That's, you know what? Very valid. Rock Band 2 is good. Doom was Josh Barnett, who did visual effects. This is like Final Fantasy Tactics. That makes sense for being brought onto for Transistor. I have to look at this later. It's good though. When I come into stream and Diane is talking about Supergiant music. Diane should scream more about Supergiant music, actually. I just think that Diane should talk about Supergiant music all the time if she is so inclined to. I wonder if Diane likes them or something. I have a reputation. Do I have everything on today? Do I have... Okay, the music's on. She's good. My mic is on. This is good. Mix It Up is on, so the bot should work immediately. This is good. I think we're good. Okay, so we talked to Loop yesterday. We're gonna do a full loop today. Because Loop said, make sure to make this last long. So, unfortunately, I can't just go and immediately loop to the king and just destroy his ass for what he did yesterday. That's okay. We're going to do it later. Fuck him up. Or you could. I'm not gonna stop you. Could. I wanted to do the hangouts today though, because yesterday sucked. I felt ill afterwards. Mirabelle! It's me! It's you and your family members. It's me and my friends! Thank you, talented one. Is Sif gonna say the same thing? Yep. Sif's gonna say the same thing. We're in Act 4 and Sif says the same thing. Excellent. Thingy thing. We're gonna hang out with Bonnie. We're not gonna hang out with Bonnie. What the heck's going on? What is that? Scared the shit out of me. I'm not even joking. What the hell was that? Maybe I don't want to hang out with anyone today. Where are your books? There's something scary. Whoa, what's wrong? You catch your breath. Hey, Bonnie. Well, what do you want? Stay silent. Why aren't you saying anything? And why do you look so tired? Did you not take a nap like you said you would? Did I say that? Yeah? Like 2 hours ago you said you'd go and take a nap and to come get you if we needed something. Did you not nap? I did? Oh. Then did you have a nightmare? I guess so. How can you guess you got a nightmare? Either you had a nightmare or you didn't. Then I guess I did. Then I guess I didn't. Oh. What was it about? Belle says it is better to talk about your nightmares so they're out there and not in your brain. Make something up. I dreamt I was running in place for a very long time. That doesn't sound very scary. And something was running after me. Something. What was it? Something bad. Was it a someone or a something? Does it matter? Yeah? If it's a something, then there's nothing you can do. But if it's a someone, you could have tried talking to it. Last time you talked to someone that scared you, something worse than a nightmare happened. I'll try that next time. Okay. Okay! Did I help? Yeah, thanks, Bonnie. I don't like it here. I don't like it here. Hi, Erin. Can I help you with anything? Help me. But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. How you feeling? Well, not good, actually. Thank you for asking. Every time something happens in 14, which, let's be honest, is all the time, everything hurts. Yeah. Everything everywhere all at once. Yeah. One thing you remember. No! I'm not zoning out. Something happened recently? Bonnie died in front of our eyes by getting crushed by the king. Unless you're talking about talking to Diane. Then what doesn't happen in 14? Remember Diane? Okay then. I'm realizing this is probably not a good idea, actually, because we're gonna be thinking about, like, how we weren't able to save him one time. Oh my god, this is such a bad idea. This is a bad idea. That'll be fine, but... You could fall over now, couldn't you? Make Bonnie protect you? No. You strike. You breathe in and out. You don't have to remember to yell. You check every time. Okay, this is great. No visible wounds. Bonnie's trembling. Shouldn't have yelled. Breathe with me. Breathe slowly in and out and make sure Bonnie breathes with you. That didn't go super well. Stare at them without saying anything. Look around. Sif is such a character. Sif is... I think it's funny that, so Patchy's talked about this, about how she knew that I would love Bonnie, Mirabelle, and, Issa. And then, Sif. And I immediately just went to Sif. Like, I love Bonnie, Mirabelle, and Issa. Don't get me wrong. But something about characters. You're so good at parenting sibling. Oh, what a pibbling sibling. Yeah. 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 Breathe out. Exhale body. Look at Sadness's hands. You take an attacking stance. Bonnie follows suit. God, look how much health we have compared to Bonnie. Good job, Bonnie. You clap. You defeated the sadness. You breathe out. Bonnie's looking up at you. You look back. Ah, this. Poor Cyprian. So fragile, like him with instructions. That's not it! You're not used to it? I want Neil to be here. Should have helped her win. You want to cry? So do I, Cyprian. What the? You get used to it, right? Cyprian! Suddenly, Bonnie pokes you hard in the stomach. You barely react. Uh-oh. Sif's reactions to that is not great. Okay, I can do this. Watch me, friend. You join Bonnie. You and Sadness exchange blows. This entire act? Bro, I'm not gonna survive this act. You think you have the timing figured out. Now. You fell over. Bryn! No! Not this time. Why are you shaking? You nod. Wait, I'm sure you enjoy it for every possible reason. You haven't called me Bonbon forever. Bonnie. No, I didn't mean... One day, Sifrin, one day you're not gonna follow the script, and we're gonna be fine. You would do it again. You would do it again. Here we go. There has to be a difference here. If there's no difference here, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry anyway, but oh my god, he's freaking out. I don't think I've seen that sprite in this part. I don't, you know, it's just... And and you don't want to be hurt either. Even now, you see it. The king, holding Bonnie in their hand. Holding, squeezing. And it's because you tried to change it. Change fate. You tried to find another way. Because you tried something new. Bonnie. Take a heaving breath. You try to breathe slowly in and out. What do you have to say? What's your line? Oh yeah. Promise? Promise you won't get hurt again? Everything sucks. Bonnie runs to your side. They hug you tightly. You remember to move. You hug them back tightly. We just started! See, you do know how to hug. Okay, let's go back to Dormont. I gotta show everyone how cool I am now. You clench your fists to make your hands stop shaking. You both head back to Dormont. Your kid. Ah! You know nothing will bite, and yet you fish. It's good you didn't catch anything, but it's fine. These characters have makes me so often. Yeah, it's so good. It is really, really good. And apparently I can have a normal reaction to anything. Stay silent. Stay silent is an option for all of us now? Hey, 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 what's up? What's up? Are you okay, Sifrin? You did look tired when I went to wake you up. Nope, I'm fine. Okay. Do you need help with anything, though? Nope. Okay, well, let me know if you ever do, okay? You nod. It's slowly tearing me apart. Just... the fact that stay silent is an option, because it's like Sifrin going up to each of their friends and being like, I just need to look at you for a second. Like, I need to make sure that I'm not imagining this right now. Taking them in and just be like, in a good way. The writing's good. What? She gets her hand on her rapier. Experience in fighting, sure. Zone out? No! You sit down. Extra pair of eyes. You smile at her. Strong, buff-looking man. He looks nice. We have one of those at home. I wanted you. We have one of those at home. It's so funny, man. I need to clean my glasses and I forgot. Me not wanting to be the one that initiates the conversation, like always, every loop seeing the result of his actions, perhaps causing that twinge of pain when seeing his family members. That's how I thought. Oh! I saw a panic attack when hanging out with Bonnie. Like, Sip just has so much on his plate. He needs that moment. That too! I took it very differently, because I think it can definitely be read as what you're saying. I can see that. I think I was just coming out from like a personal feeling where it's like, if I saw that, I'd definitely just be like, trying to take in everything that the person that I've just witnessed horrible things to. I think it can also be all of that at once. True. Complicated feelings. Complex. Yeah. Definitely. What happens if I change? I don't know. If I try a different one, I don't know. We'll try a different one later. Not right now. The game does a good job of developing the character in a way that leaves those moments up to personal interpretation, which is the most spectacular parts of talking about it like after. Yeah, especially with last stream, Sif in the house and the change. God's statue wish for rest. Give him a break. Super gore sometimes. I know, you wish you didn't feel those feelings sometimes. Don't react. She's getting used to touch. It's awful. You don't think about anything. What does that mean, Sif? Sif? You don't. You try to smile. She's right. You're just a coward who doesn't want to think about anything that could hurt you. Jumping right into this game was a mistake. Spray mirrors is my favorite when her hands are clasped and she's smiling pretty sweet. It's good. It's very good. Really good stuff. You're pathetic. What do you know about belief anyway? What do you know about faith? You believe in something you forget about half the time. Remembering it brings you only pain and grief. The universe leads. You can only follow. Say your lines then. Follow the blinding script. You can always game the system, right? But no one needs to know. It's deciding not to change. Isn't it just accepting that you're fine with everything staying the same? You're fine with it still. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Mirabelle smiles at you brightly. You smile back. You remember to wave goodbye to Mirabelle. Hangouts were a mistake. They're a mistake. Should never have happened. Stay silent! Oh, Sifrin? Didn't see you there. You look rested. Glad to see you this late back on the day. Do I? Do I? Stay silent. You're very silent today, aren't we? Something the matter? You shrug. I'm too busy to help you with your problems right now. Go talk to Isabeau for that sort of thing. You can help me buy some supplies for tonight, though, if you'd like to be distracted. You nod. You spent some time with Odile, following her silently as she chose supplies. I will see you later, Sifrin. You nod. Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Sifrim? Looks very brave of you to go do them. You not shy away from things that could potentially hurt you in order to get joy. It's very nice for you to say. Very nice way of putting it. Instead of saying, you're a masochist. No. Essentially, Vixer is a pro at this. She only consumes media that is definitely sure it will hurt her. We're gonna do it the long way today. You can't remember? Wait. Are you not the person who says that you used to go antique shopping? You can't remember going antique shopping? Nothing like a secret quest to make life worth living. Huh? Please don't look at me. There's so many other things to remember, right? Hey, Deal. Boniface, did you find some good stuff for tonight? Not much. Yes! I'm so sorry, I cannot help. It's been so much faster if you asked the daughter beforehand. Don't tell me what to do. Surprise Tuesday stream. Hi, Apache. Can I save with Deal? Or no? Change God statue. Quite a peculiar figure, don't you think? You shrugged. Close your single eye. I sure can! Sick. All done with whatever you were doing? You nod. Can you nap with you? Can I? I think I already napped, though. There's no need to go right now, is there? I can't nap with you. Could you please? I was asking if we could save right now because I wanted to try something. No, naps. And they look like they haven't slept in weeks. You sadly show the single coin you have in your possession. What kind of an adult only has one coin? Are you broke? Denied. Here, have 5. 10. 4, and I won't tell your guardians that you stole a book. Yeah, okay, deal. Okay, so we get swindled anyways? You smile still. Look at her smile. We're going. I wanted to see if he would ever, like, refuse giving the coin. But that was not the case. Do we even still have it? We do. So a deal.
High 5, Cupcake.
Yay.
Yay! Thank you, Aaron, for the sub. Yay! Thank you, Brian, for working. Rip O'Deal's money. Hello. Hi. I'm so sorry. It's fine. You go back to the middle of the woods. Oh, Patchy, you haven't been here for the other hangouts. It's been awful. Thanks. I went up to Bonnie like, yay, Bonnie. And Bonnie got like this new thing. You know, Bonnie got this new nice like card where they didn't have a face. I hated it. It scared the shit out of me. Oh wow, that's only Like a 25% chance? Oh, I'm so lucky. Yay. Great. That was so lucky of me. That was so love to be part of the 25% chance of that happening. It's randomized to happen after Act 4. Yay. I also got the first try books. This is so great. It's different or no choices. Both can be true. Both can be the answer. I think both can be the answer. Personally. You know. This game is the worst game ever. Well, it is, Patchy. I don't know what you want me to say. I hate it. I love pain. And it's only Act 4. It's only Act 4, she says. As if this isn't already enough to break me. I need a haircut. Sorry, I looked at my other screen for a second and saw. Is this the first Patchy game on stream too? Patchy told me to play Final Fantasy 9 too, though. I played Final Fantasy 9 because Patchy told me it was good and that I would like it. And cry. I did not. I just said 9 was good. You said that I would like it and I would cry. Don't worry. There's so much more to experience. I'm sure you will. Not my rec list. My rec list is so much worse. Okay, well, I took it as a rec. Fire Emblem is a different pain altogether, okay? It's a different pain in that the characters aren't hurting me. Ready to play Dawn Trail? I was actually not going to resub this month. After this month, because I haven't played all month. I just haven't had time. And I won't have time next month. Fire Emblem pain is counterbalanced with. Fire Emblem pain is counterbalanced with me shoving my head into fanfic and hoping people understand characters and then getting upset when they don't. Oh, this game hurts me so much. spitting on. It's competent until the one horny writer and artist coincide to make it curve. Why do I feel like that's you and hangry? Stars. She's so lucky to be able to just go somewhere to try and find out more about her roots. So blindingly lucky. Didn't say anything. Race said it all. She goes back to looking at the Family Tales cover. You don't want to tell her. You don't want to speak of it. It's gone. Dead and buried. It doesn't exist anymore, not even in your memories. Talking about it makes it real. You don't want to speak of it, but you have to. You have to because if the universe made you tell her once, it must want you to tell her every blinding time. The universe led you here. You can only follow. Hey, I think maybe Sifrin also has some religious trauma. Maybe just a little bit. You know? Well, yeah. You're the horny writer, Hangry, and then Patchy's the artist. It's Genshin too. I got into Genshin because of Dead Child Island and Dead Child Atlantis. I've heard about this Dead Child Atlantis. It does. What's Sifrin worship though? Well, you don't do that. That's true. Oh, I don't think Patchy will ever, but it's fine. I was more thinking like, no, not ever. Yeah, I didn't think so. I know, I just had to make that joke. I was more thinking along the lines of, Hangry brings all the horny and then you bring all the pain, but Hangry's pretty good at bringing pain himself. So maybe let's not just add more pain to the pain. Actually, let's just avoid this altogether. Sifrin doesn't worship much, I don't think. I don't think Sifrin worships anything. But I wasn't paying attention. Am I being slandered? Yes. But this whole idea of the universe has brought me here and I can only follow, that feels like a... And then Booba jump scare. That feels like... You know how in Christianity they believe that you're put on a path by God and that you're meant to follow a certain path. That's what it feels like to me. It's like I have to follow this because this is where I've been put. I cannot stray from this. Everything seems to go right when I do this, and if I stray, there's disaster's gonna hit. That's what it feels like. Like 50% horny, 75% pain, and everyone is okay. It's okay, so no math. The thing about Arcane on my TL has been either pain or horny. I'm good at math. Is my game card being revoked? Mine has been revoked like 5 times. A good old yes. Yes. Redetermination. It always confused me in Western religions. Well, I can tell you personal experience. It doesn't feel good. It happens for a reason. I hate that. I cannot possibly be the gay police, bro. I'm straight. Me with a degree in math. I have all 3 of these things to be gay. Can't drive, can't do math, I have a good relationship with your father. Okay, well... Or when people would say to me, God had bigger plans for him in regards to someone with my family dying. Like, fuck. I could talk about that at length right now. When you just want to cry and you want to miss somebody, that's all you want to do. Like, you just want to miss somebody. And then everyone's just telling you, he's a better place. This is this. And this. Like, I just want to miss him. Anyways, who would say that at a funeral? So many. We're so bad. Yeah, I mean, why the fuck do people say it? It's think it's helpful to hear that. I don't know. It was not helping me. It was not helping me. And it got to the point where I we're like, how are you doing? And I wouldn't say much because I was like, I don't want to hear it. I just want to cry. Is that okay? Anyways, sorry to bring that up, but it drives me insane. He sent you something from Smishcore because I don't think you were there to see it. Sorry, because I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. You're fine. No. People are just dumb and don't know how to help with grieving. Yeah, and that's how I took it. You're totally fine, angry. It was just more like I read that and I was just like, yeah, exactly. Because it's so, I mean, it's very fresh for the both of us. So. On a slightly separate, related topic, I was reading something about, or something which was posing the theoretical of religions which end in some sort of apocalypse or end. Yes, it's essentially manufacturing consent for that ending to be acceptable when it is inevitably brought about by the actions of human being evil fuckers. I have a lot of complicated feelings about religion, in that, like, it's very hard to let go of certain things. But when it comes to that stuff, they will actively do stuff to increase the possibilities of this rapture or apocalypse. And it's like, why are you for this? Or why are you for that? Well, because that's what it says. And I'm like, but what if you didn't do that? Like, what does that mean? Don't you believe that this is going to happen anyways then? So, like, if you go against this idea of thinking... what happens? It never made sense to me. Feels like learned helplessness in a sense. Learned helplessness is a huge part of Christianity. Makes me insane. Yeah, anyways, all that kind of stuff, that's what I'm getting from this of Sif, of being like, universe leads and we can only follow. Like, that's what it feels like to me. This feeling of, like, predetermination and like God has a plan, so we have to follow that. Don't really know how Orthodox is different from Catholicism in this regard, though. Catholic guilt is no joke, my lord. It took me years to get over it, and I still get it from time to time. I used to feel so guilty at 10 years old for no reason. Shaking your hand. You're shaking your hand. You're like, I'd have like a single bad thought when I was younger. Or just, you know how sometimes you think of something and you go, why was I thinking of that? Like there's no reason for a thought to have been popped up in your brain. It just happens. And like, I remember feeling so guilty when that would happen. I'm like, I didn't have any control over that. I wasn't thinking of anything in that particular. It just like happened in my brain, and I'd be like, I immediately just feel like the weight in my stomach of this guilt and sadness, and I've just like over and over thought. Brought me back to a conversation I had with a coworker in which he and I were essentially having a one-sided argument, me yelling about how he could possibly be Christian and be okay with the destruction of the environment. He said to me, the world is supposed to end anyway. Looked at the sky and said, sorry God, we're bringing the end early. And I just stood there like, huh? 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 That's not... It was supposed to be... Okay. What's funny to me is that, sorry God, we're bringing the end early. Like, after going to church and hearing God has a plan, and he has, like, only he knows the day and age of when it all ends. Like, that is always a thing. Like, we're not supposed to do it otherwise. That's insane to me. I feel like Sifrin's is giving up right now. Like, they can't see a way out. So they're starting to view this as some sort of inevitable force, like the universe itself moving. Yeah, and that's why, again, it probably isn't like that, but I've connected it to this religious, like, guilt trauma kind of thing, because of how I've grew up and how that feels similar to how I would feel during, like, certain instances of when I was growing up because of, what I believed. But that doesn't mean that it is like that. I think you're right in that it's not supposed to be like viewed as that, but it's just how I can view it, that kind of thing. Intrusive thoughts are just your brain processing things. Your second thought is what matters, because that's what you actually think and feel about the concept idea. Yeah, I can get that now. I can get that. I can understand it now as an adult, but even like up to a few years ago, it was not a good process for my brain. Nani? The fuck? I had a thing related to that whole. Oh. Could write a lot about how Christianity uses guilt to keep people from being their authentic selves too, because I would feel so guilty for not feeling correct in my body, or feeling attraction to women, or for not feeling correct attraction to men. Christianity has a chokehold on gender roles. I wish I could get into it, but I don't think I could. Not myself, but you could talk about it. The way I feel in my adult life, that I was manipulated into believing I had something to feel bad about, which made me confess. I understand books. I know the exact feeling. I put it in sticky notes. Oh! It's similar, because, like, if you were in that situation without your consent, and you don't know how to get out of it or what to do. Similar. I didn't grow up Christian, so it's interesting to see how everyone connects with this. Hi, Kimmy! We're talking about religious trauma. Like, I think, well, don't want to spoil Gideon, but I know Hangry finished Gideon this weekend. And so I'm thinking of the scene at the pool. In the oh yeah, I forgot. It's posting the server. I saw that Silver Wife went into Harrow the Ninth, and I'm super excited. But Henry finished Gideon. And so when I say like the scene of the pool actually legitimately made me cry when I first read it. Because of Harrow's guilt that she feels there, and what, like, it's such a big huge like metaphor for it. Honestly, it's exaggerated, of course, but that's how you feel growing up. And I was just like, owie. Again, I was so glad I was not raised Catholic or even religious. I'm very conflict averse. The only time I remember actually feeling close to wanting to punch someone was at my sister's confirmation. Confirmation. Because the priest was doing his speeches and he was telling my sister she is born in sin and has to repent for that. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I was talking about. He was saying it about everyone, not just her, but like it just hit me up. Fucking Terry, shut up. It, especially I'm not Catholic, but in Catholicism that they're born in sin, like you are a newborn baby, and that's why in Catholicism you're usually baptized as a baby rather than like it being your own choice, which is what I grew up with. So like the idea that your own birth, which you had no concept in, no say in at all, nothing, your own birth is a sin. It's just like, okay, well, I didn't have any say in that. Thanks. You aren't raised that way. You can still pick up a lot from society being culturally the dominant religion, you know. It's something I've been thinking about too lately. My family still tries to guilt me into converting every time I talk to them. No, I don't do that. And the whole, you need to repent for everything makes me insane. Like, I feel guilty for being alive. Even though Jesus literally died for everyone's sins, it doesn't make sense. It is true. Like, how a lot of work-related thoughts I have are actually rooted in Protestantism, because this is where they come from in the West via capitalism. There's only one Christian denomination that won't baptize baby. I don't remember the name. I'm non-denominational, so that's why like, if you ask me what that's just, I've asked so many times, like, what does it even mean? Like, what's the difference between this and, like, the true difference between this and Catholicism and, like, the several other versions, like, Baptist or whatever. I couldn't be told. Like, really. It's just different. I mean, we don't pray to saints, which is a huge difference between that and Catholicism. And we don't baptize our babies. But we will. It's like, it's not baptism, but it is like what is it called? I can't remember what it's called right now. But it is like you're promising to raise this child in a certain way, kind of thing. So, which is very secular comparatively, but we do get confirmed at age 15. A lot of people don't really treat it as a very religious thing or more of just a coming of age thing. Honestly, 90% of the teens who do it just do it because they're bribed with gifts for doing it. Age 15 is where I learned 95% of the Christianity I don't know. Makes sense that the industry rooted in making money from sinners would construct two maxims. I'm sure everyone started as a sinner, and that people were encouraged to make as many fresh sinners as possible. Swedish Church in Lutheran, which is Lutheran, which is a branch of Protestantism. Yeah, okay. that makes sense. Like, sometimes I get that baptism is more for the parents. I don't mean to bring mood down, but my parents had my middle sister baptized as a baby. She wouldn't have lived till adulthood to baptize. So it's one thing my dad can relax about, because in his mind he did what he thought was right for his daughter while he could, you know? This is true. Yeah. Patchy's just listening to all this in horror. Do you get why talking to Mira made me really, like, upset? Sprawling over why children born sinners and I mean, if they die unbaptized, then they go to purgatory, get bored by yeah. Something I've constantly told people is how much I think God, Christian one specifically in context, doesn't actually build any part of its relationship with love. Because for me, it would be impossible for me to love someone and something and force them to ask forgiveness for merely existing. The punishment of being an eternity of torture and suffering. I believe any act is so egregious as to result in an infinite realm of suffering and return. Keep switching back and forth between this and the chat with friends. Original sin, because we all inherently have it as being children of Adam and Eve who sinned against God. It's generational sin. Yeah. Yeah. Because that... I'm confused why there hasn't been revision to why that has to be. Because Catholicism is steeped in traditionality. Like, especially Catholicism, where it's very immovable feels. Not much has changed. We're already suffering for eternity. That sin was literally, hey, don't eat that, being a human, or you will suffer from it. I don't, like I said, I'm not Catholic. Like, I didn't grow up going to the Catholic church. I went occasionally because my cousins are all Catholic, and my grandparents are Catholic. And, so I've gone before. Enough times to know, like, the general idea of how it makes it, how services or mass is different to how I'm usually, like, learning. And they have routines, definitely, about, like, I swear, you go, and you stand up, and then you're suddenly kneeling, and then you have to stand up again, and then you're kneeling again. You have to learn when you're doing that, because it's at different times. I'm really grateful that Christianity had a harder time completely eradicate form of culture over here. Don't get me wrong, it did its best and did a lot of it. But we still have other traditions left that aren't rooted in Christianity, like Midsummer, and even Christmas we still call Yule. And if you aren't Christian, Christianity doesn't play a huge part in Yule traditions. Oh, hey, Pandora's box! Is that wouldn't benefit the church fund, because being guilty equals giving more tithes. Yeah. Profit for church. Capitalism is reached the house. It's been there for a while, I have to say. It's been there for a long time. I remember a funny thing. I used to wear my cross. We all get one after being baptized here when I was 6. I don't know why, but I had to do an X-ray once and I had to take it off, and then decided to not put back on. The hand of science did something there. You used to sell tickets to... Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was like... That's a whole thing for... I remember watching a thing for Martin Luther. And they literally, like, had you crawl up the stairs. Money. And give money. Like, the main reason Sweden is Lutheran, not Catholic, is because King Gustav Vasa wanted to rob the Catholic Church. So when the Protestant Reformation started sweeping Europe, he was like, guess what, bitches, we're Protestant now. Crawl up the stairs. Dude, I swear there was a stairs segment. There was a stairs segment in this Martin Luther, like, movie. And I remember being like, what? And my history teacher... Now, okay, please take this as, like, a grain of salt. Because my history teacher was the fucking worst. And I didn't learn anything in that class. Because we watched Titanic in there 5 times. He always started at the same moment. I never saw the Titanic sink. I got the most boring part of the movie. Not only that, I usually wasn't watching the movie because my history teacher, who was a psych teacher, he only cared about his psych class. My history teacher put me in front of his desk because he saw how hard I worked about certain things and determined that I would help him with his junior basketball team. So I was usually helping with stats and t-shirts. Not the child labor. Anyways, he put on a movie about Martin Luther. I remember there being stairs and money, and I was like, I'm just gonna go back to my child labor. Not only that, okay? Not only that, there is this major, like, test at the end of the year, right? There's this major test at the end of the year that's supposed to help give money to schools because they'd be like, based on the test scores of your students, we're going to give you a certain amount of money. So that doesn't put any pressure on us at all. I have never felt pressure or anxiety over these tests. We get the test and we're going through it. We hadn't learned like any stuff. Like the entire time we were there. He picks one up and he's like, the answer to this question is B. And he did that throughout the test. He seemed like a cool guy, but for a history teacher, It's funny, he's not even my least favorite history teacher. He was just a bad history teacher. In which I learned nothing. He even put the wrong version of Attack of the Titans. What is it? Clash of the Titans. Which didn't go into the correct lore mythology of Perseus. But we watched that in the class. I'm sorry. This is so... We watched Dumb and Dumber in that class, too. It's not coming back. It's the boophobia because of the drugs. Titanic? Because it did sink, because you learned some history. So, those billionaires in the Ocean Gate never got to see it sink either. Titanic faked its death. Elvis is... We're the guys who lied about going to the moon. A movie about Martin Luther when we covered the Protestant Reformation in school, too. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember him putting a movie on and being like, why are there stairs? Why are we crawling up the stairs? You all read the thing about how churches used to use frankincense, which was weed, light, to make people think the church was magically taking their anxieties. Are all history teachers lazy? Mine was my homeroom teacher, and I swear we constantly watched movies. We also watched yeah, we did too! Look up frankincense, side effects. But I've brought you myrrh. Myrrh, there. Judas! In high school, we watched part of The Matrix in philosophy class. I think that'd be interesting to, like, navigate and look into. I think I had a history teacher that trauma dumped his messy divorce in class and fully thought into computers. I had a history teacher who was into conspiracy theories. It was fun. The conspiracy part was fun. The teacher himself was an interesting sort. But it was my econ and history teacher, and what I learned in there was about... What did I learn in there? I learned about the JFK assassination and how there's no way there would have been one shooter. And here's all the places that there could have been another shooter. And then also about farming, which it is bad, but specifically for cows and pigs. And I'm like, this is bad. What do I do? You don't tell me how to fix it. I got faked moon landing, Satanist White House, and Freemasons. Oh my god, I remember the Freemasons. I read the textbook for exams. I'm so sorry, Patchy. I'm so sorry. I think showing movies or parts of movies is fine if you have purpose for it as a jumping off point for discussion. Yeah, our English teacher in high school just didn't know what to do though, so would just show movies because they're in English, and then we didn't even talk about them. No! This brings me so much pain as a person who's supposed to be an English teacher. So silly to me that you all got to watch movies in class. The only class I had was something like that. It was one English teacher I had who decided that instead of a final, he would grade us on how well we participated in group activities, which ended up being rock band, badminton, and a bunch of other random things that people could do together. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, weren't you in America only until you were like 12? Was this an elementary school teacher? Nope, middle school teacher abroad. Abroad? Our Swedish teacher was better than our English teacher. Remember, when I say English teacher, I mean foreign language teacher. Our Swedish class would be more akin to your English class. Still, though. I feel like okay. I say that, and I know that when I was in Spanish, the thing that I remember the most is watching novelas. We did other things in there. We had to. You can't just teach a language like that. The school's hiring process was questionable at best because this guy got fired after 6 months. I was better at English than my English teacher in high school. Oh boy. Yikes. We did like 1/3 of the schoolwork and got an A because we have like national tests at the final year and I did those and aced them. Nice. Oh my god. It's turned into a just chatting portion of this. I'm so sorry, Odile. I went from religious trauma to how 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 bad teachers are sometimes. Like, I was gonna give you an A because you didn't. I wasn't gonna give you an A because you didn't do your work, but then you aced the national test, so I kind of have to give you. Seemed like you sort of needed a short respite anyway. We needed a yap session. It's just. Oh boy. I need to look up that part now. My high school English teacher felt low-key insecure about that and was so proud whenever she could catch me on a mistake. Oh boy. I love when one of my students teaches me something. It's so cool. I was right. She was on a mission to misunderstand me. Have you had breakfast? No. I was playing with Percy. Went to what was it? Oh, we were reading a book about what's his name? Baseball player. Jackie Robinson. You read Reggie? No, I have not. Let's have food. Looks, you have to eat food. I'll eat food when we get to a snack break. We're reading a book about Jackie Robinson, and I remember, gosh, I don't remember the question. We were talking about how Jackie Robinson, like, was dealing about certain, like, things, like, his actions around something. And my 6th grader was like, didn't his brother just die? Like, what if he's just reacting to this because he doesn't know how to react because he feels bad about his brother? And I was like, holy shit, 6th grader, you pick this out? Ah! Why am I getting drowned? Do you feel hungry? I don't feel hungry. I do not feel hungry at all. Why? Trying to drown me. Patchy and chat is trying to kill me with hydrates. You might like it. It's very interesting look at the idea of teaching and learning and how it should be a mutual but beneficial and cooperative process rather than a relationship of one learned person transferring immediately correct information to one unlearned person. That's how I feel about like teaching. Part of the reason why I love teaching so much is that I get to teach kids about stuff I love, and then they get in turn to teach me stuff about things that I might not notice because of the experiences I've had versus the experiences that they had. Oh no, a streamer should hydrate and get a snack and put on the side for later. Do you maybe feel hangry? No. I'm not listening to chat anymore. We gotta get through this. We're in the middle of a conversation with Odile, and then I went on a like 30-minute rant about stuff. Almost 40-minute now. It is 40 minutes. Mercy is good. Odile is patient. Snack. Everything was worth remembering. Your country, your family, your childhood, the stars, it was all worth remembering. And yet, you can't remember any of it. What did your mother look like? What is your father's name? Do you even have either? What about siblings? What did you do during the day? What was your favorite food? What did you see in the stars? What was your life like? It escapes you. You can't grasp it. It keeps escaping you. It'll keep on escaping you until you die. Is it any wonder you crave knowledge? Habits? If it all keeps happening to the exact same way every time, you'll never lose anything, will you? You'll have to remember it all, because you're living it. Forever living in memories you can't let go of. You're so pathetic. Telling the king to let go? You can't even do that. Can't let go of it. This perfect play. He said it. He said it. He said, hey, do you remember when I was like, Cyprian's starting to act like this is a big, huge play. Like, he keeps mentioning it like, say the line. And that kind of thing. He kept using, like, theater words. And saying, like, having to put up a front act. This is crazy. But you'll never know. Cyprian? I don't know what you're going through right now. I suppose that even if I asked, you wouldn't answer me, but you know you're not only made of where you're from, right? If that was the case, everyone yeah, okay. You don't. She's the one who doesn't understand. What a privilege to be able to think your roots don't inform your identity. It's interesting. Sif's gonna go off script and it's gonna be bad. Just smiles at you mischievously. Release the Jesus mode Victor skin. With white hair. It's way all over again. They sure did. They sure did release the Jesus mode Victor skin. And I think they're releasing a mouse skin as well. You know, you keep calling this guy Sif, and it throws me off, because Sif is still People call him Sif. Everyone wants me to go get a snack. One of the coolest things is to get even one kid who finds some genuine interest in one of those things we teach them. Such a boost of happiness. Yeah! Sorry. I wish that was the norm for teachers, instead of being an authority in a classroom, refusing to even consider listening. But kids are so interesting and have such a different way of thinking of things. Especially the kids that I used to teach. I used to teach, kids from a lot of different backgrounds. So, like, there was one kid when I was student teaching. I don't know if I should share this, actually. Maybe I shouldn't say this. But you all know that I was when I was student teaching, I was in an English language learners class. So like a lot of the kids that were in my class were not English speakers. Like their first language was not English. Their first language was usually Spanish. And so a lot of the different backgrounds, a lot of the kids in there had a lot of different backgrounds because of like their parents there are a lot of first generation kids, so their parents came from Mexico, or even that some of them were from Mexico. And so I don't have any experience in that. Like my family comes from Mexico, but that was my ancestors, like my great grandparents. My grandparents were born here, so I don't know anything about like the hardships of that particular like growing up and having to learn a second language, and that being like such a thing, and like the difficulties of having like I mentioned this before. A lot of their parents were constantly working, so their parents would like have two jobs each to be able to take care of them, and they're usually like the sole person at the house taking care of their younger siblings and everything. Now I always say that I try to take care of my younger siblings, but it's not like that. Like I'm just like protector mode over my brother. That's how I was. I wasn't like I have to physically like take care of them, make sure that they're fed, make sure that like I'm teaching them like basic math or helping them with their homework. Although I did help my brother with his homework, but it was a different time. It was different. It was completely like different situation. And so when it comes to like especially English, where you go through stories and ideas and lives, like we read nonfiction in there, getting that other perspective and understanding of like how I view something is going to be completely different of how someone else views something. And kids are really good at bringing that to the table if you've instilled that kind of trust with them, and they'll be open to talking to you about their own experiences. And so that's why I was like, it was so cool going through stories and hearing all like the kids' different like interpretations or reactions to how certain things would go. Like that's one of the joys for me. That's the coolest part of teaching. Is getting to see like the actual like discovery of different, I don't know, hearing all these kind of different experiences and different like upbringings and how that has shaped how they view something. And of course like sometimes it's us having to talk about like how certain reactions should probably go a different way, or like something like that, because it is teaching them like empathy and being sympathetic and understanding that kind of thing. But I don't know, that was the fun part of teaching, especially with English. Like I think it's pretty obvious how I feel about stories and how I feel about characters. And so I always feel like English is such a good way of getting into that and getting to know other people through that, and seeing how experiences shape people differently. Like even having a similar experience can cause one kid to believe one thing and then a different kid to believe a different thing or react in a different way. And I don't know, I find that I love hearing about that and learning about that and helping them through that, and it helps me understand people better. So does have a big hammer. Must be we got him a hammer. No plasticity in kids does wonders. Truly, it's so cool. The biggest things I think makes a difference between an instructor and a great teacher is the willingness to listen and ask questions instead of existing in a position of all-knowing authority. Remember that so very often, folks. Thanks. I still have a lot to learn, and still a lot to to figure out. Because sometimes there's just kids that there was a couple of kids that I was like, I really would like to talk to you, but this is like a wall. And I don't know what to do here. So I'm trying to learn to navigate those things is still something I have a lot of I need a lot of practice in. Such good role model books. It's just my usual thing. I'm just like, I would like to understand people. Those kids are going to be so educated and seen once you're back in the classroom. Hopefully soon, but gosh, the listings are so bad. I was looking at everything yesterday too, because I got... One is still in, like, processing. They've said that it's been viewed, which is weird, but I haven't gotten any notification on anything else. The other one, the slot got filled. And then the listings otherwise, bad. There's no listings. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. You have things to learn helps make you a better person. There's always more to learn and more to work on. The best way to learn is to teach. It requires the willingness, which you have in droves. I don't know. I just think about, like, what's worked with me as a person growing up. And, like, one of my favorite teachers was my English teacher in my 8th grade, and also my senior teacher was the same for English. But they were very, and my media teacher. They're people who, like, I was a weird kid in high school. I won't even deny that. Like, I was always off by myself, trying to do stuff by myself, and, like, work on things by myself. But those teachers always are like, I see you creating. I see you, like, how you write, and I can tell that you read, and I can tell that you can write if you really, really would like to, and you should. Like, those are teachers that I felt, like, seen and understood and heard from, even though I didn't talk much or I didn't say much. And so, like, when I was starting to become a teacher, I was like, this is the kind of teacher that helped me, and I would like to be that kind of same influence in other people's lives. And especially with my dad, when I was working in my dad's classroom, which is very different from having, like, in an English setting, because it was AVID. It was like an extracurricular. But them having a safe space and being able to be who they are without any kind of judgment helped them thrive in such a way. Like, there was kids that were struggling with their grades or struggling in being, like, more interactive with other people or talking in front of the class, and just having that room for them and, like, getting on top of the things of, like, usually just creating a safe environment, essentially. And how those kids broke out of their shell, and they were able to talk in front of the class, like, no problem. Like, so many of the kids at the end of the year were able to talk in front of them despite being super, super emotional about the fact that the year was ending and that they were going to high school. And, like, that's bravery to me, because I could never do that. I couldn't have done that in 8th grade. When I went up in front of my class in 8th grade, I tried to make a joke, and then I promptly ran off. Like, I was shaking, like, the whole entire time. I couldn't do it. Not like those kids. And so, just seeing that and seeing how that works, and, like, okay, that's easy enough. Just getting to know kids is such, like, a standard procedure, I feel. How caring, attentive, and interested you are in the well-being of and lives of people you know and interact with. And making that active decision is testament to that. But you're all like that. How do I bring this back to you? I'm just a culmination of the people around me. Really, I promise. Anything that, like this is a good... I'm not trying... I don't know how to... I'm gonna leave. We have to go talk to his, Anyways, I love you all. Thank you. But also, again, the people around me help me become more understanding and a better person. So anything that you see that's good in me is just something I've seen in you. You get what I mean? Maybe I'll go get that snack now. Read these things. You're the one being talked up right now because you also need that recognition. You actively choose to be better, and that says a lot for you. But it's just, I think what's breaking my brain is just like, it's not. I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. I feel like your bar is super low. Wanting to understand people, I feel like, should be the bar. At the bar. The bar is on the ground. Like, that should just be a basic thing. Especially since I see you all do it. I'm like, this should be a normal thing, no? It is, because it is. It is. It may be true, but reality is different. This is true and upsetting. And I'm sorry, it's not more widely acceptable to do that, I guess. Be the change you want to see in the world, or whatever that motivational quote is. Yeah! That! I don't know. I don't know the quote either. Okay, I will go get a snack then. You know what? I'm gonna go get a snack. 'Cause I don't know how to handle this stuff. Compliments, I'm not good with. You should all compliment yourselves. I'm so serious. I'm laughing, but I'm very serious about this. When you walk away. Oh wait, you can't hear it. With tip, just nod and say, "Aw, thanks. Aw, aw, thanks." There you go. That's genuine, like very. Thank you. I just don't know how to react. I'm so serious. I love you all. And I appreciate you so tremendously. Like sick. But emotions and compliments I'm not good at. Miss humanity may be the bar, but I assure you, if it were on the ground, people would still miss. Nevertheless, we're so bar, you chose, but fake it till you make it. I'm not an actor like Sif. I love you all. Thank you, truly. But again, this can all apply to you, and I hope you know that, because I feel very much the same about you all. Like I said, I started playing the song again, and I forgot to put the thing. I forgot to put the property. Change the property. Actually, just thank you with a finger heart. It's how I've started taking compliments. Oh my god, can I go like this? Can I give you the K-pop heart? Thank you. Love you all. All the different hearts. How do you do this one? Yeah. Love you all. Okay, listen to this while I go get a snack. Okay, I know this is the most badass song ever, but I've returned. So unfortunately, I'm going to turn it off. What were we talking about? The thing, as you keep doing it, you will unlearn the initial response of deflection and start truly accepting the compliments. Adults have neuroplasticity. You can't change without taking the first steps, and those are often the hardest. The more you do it, the easier it gets. Like exercising. You gotta strengthen your receiving compliments muscle. My god, I have to break it down and then have it rebuild itself. A very embarrassing story about compliments, and probably someone do the fighting emote for me. Thanks, Reggie. I just observed how people take compliments and mimicked it. Oh, very cool. That's actually probably a good idea. Like, good way of doing that. And then someone gave Hangry a sub. Thank you, anonymous, anonymous, anomaly. My friends talk about Catholicism and guilt while I went to the same Catholic school. And oh my god, I forgot they would make us go to confession all the time and force us to find 3 sins if we couldn't find anything. Or think anything. The fuck? That's diabolical. To sow the seeds of doubt in a child like that. Yeah, I remember having a similar experience. Not at the confession, but I remember the youth pastor coming up to me and being like, because they force you to go and like talk to people, and I was just there, and I was like, can I not talk to anybody? I just want to like pray by myself. The youth pastor came up to me and like, do you have anything to pray about? I'm like, I don't think I've done anything. He's like, okay, so you can go up on that cross and die for me then? And I was like, no. I think I was like 13 at the time. What a wild thing to say. I still go to church every week. If you have either a moral sin or too many little sins, you aren't allowed to take communion. So anyone who didn't take communion was immediately looked at and noticed. You start communion and reconciliation when you're in 6th grade or so. 8 years? Or 2nd grade. Sorry, 2nd grade. So 8 years old. Catholicism is straight up. We unlearn shame. I don't know. How do we piss on guilt? Trying to help my friends. There's so much to unlearn about bullshit too, which is why we have supportive friends. Yeah. Only severe anxiety, but that's for reasons unrelated to religion. Cringe but free? No, we are unfettered by the concept of misplaced guilt. Ooh. That's why we have community, found family. Yeah. Diane about to leave forever. No. Same old. Yes, Henry, you did get a sub. At church once a year in school, but it wasn't a religious thing. It's just the largest picture closest to the school that the school was allowed to use to pack all the children. Ah. End of the year. Ah. Good. Having many people in them. This is true. What is wrong? Mine was in school. I willingly went to um like the young adult services in the middle of the week. But yeah, remote it's different. Because every time I go BTTB, I say remote for whatever reason. Emote. Actually, my town is gorgeous though. Gotta hand it to the architects for that one. I've not seen a similar one anywhere else in Crete. That imagery does go hard. TV remote. Just automatic after TV. I wonder who the mom is. Let's go talk to Issa. We should probably save before we go talk to Issa, actually. I'm nom. Anonymous. No. Ominous. Ominous. Did I get everything? I did not. You know what? I forgot to go and grab something from the kid. You know what else I forgot? You take the book out again. You can read its title now. Your heart is beating. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. No audio! It's okay. It's back. Did you talk to the loops? I did, but we can do this again. We can talk to the loop again. It's a translated copy of the Cursing of Shita. I'm going to throw the Cursing of Shita Castle out. You start laughing. You know, I don't even see the bot messages anymore. Do they get caught by... Yeah! They do. Automod got better. Indeed. Automod is a big kid now. I'm a big kid now. It decides to pursue its personal vendetta against me. I know well. I did my PDF break. I didn't do anything, please. I need to lie down. I did talk to Loop. Hi, Loop. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Yeah. Sure, Stardust. What do you need help with? Have you tried not using PDFs? Okay. Novel idea. Let me ask my principal. I'm sure he'd love that. Well, I know if it deletes my message. You will. Yeah, you will. It's visible to the mods, the person involved. You have enough of this view. Isabel is here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Sif. What's up? Okay, my turn. What's a good joke? What for? Well, to make you laugh, duh. You always make me laugh with your puns, so it's my turn. But why? Because we're friends? Oh. Do you not? Never mind. A funny joke, a funny joke. Isabel looks around and seems to notice the clock tower in the distance. Ah, I know. Do you know what I think about 6:30? The time? Yep. I don't know what. Well, I think 6:30 is hands down the best time of day. I love Issa. I love Issa too. I love him. He gets it. Got auto-modded on Crystal's channel. Once with a setting that I myself suggested. It was the double screenshot. I always take two just in case I mess up the first one. That's pretty good. You laugh. Yay! You need to remember to laugh next time. I'm depressed. The hat is becoming known as the embarrassment and also to hide my depression. It's all my heart. Loop, why I always thought I was too tired again. Jeez. Jeez. You need to remember to laugh next time. It just hurts. You know that you're the best. Yeah, Patrick, do you know? Do you? Oh shit, just got real. Howard already? No. My friend says the proverbial shit. Proverbial fan. Okay. Huh? Oh, that's cool. Did see you running around with everyone earlier. Oh, that's right. You didn't ask him if he needed any help this week. Well. Oh, yes. Kept the best one for last. Oh, Sif, I'm glad. Just thinking I wanted to hang out with you today. Why is Isabeau's lines all... They're not, insert K-pop thingy here. Why does it look like I haven't talked to him at all? Why is that? Is there a reason for that? Every time I interact with Issa, I feel like Rat talks. Why are we doing it? Okay. Well, follow me, Sif. So now? No! Isabel leads the way. The field again. Must have spent some time looking for a good spot to see the stars. Your throat tightens. Then look up. You look up. Stars, stars, stars all around you. You want to crush them all. You know, when you asked me if I needed help earlier, I wasn't sure what to say. The meme. Another note, I think the funniest hangry lore tidbit I have is that Patchy got me invested in this game because of Issa, and now Issa makes me cry in her DMs. She knew what she was doing. What's funny to me is that I think I mentioned this earlier, but Sif was not originally on the list. I've surprised Patchy by getting so incredibly attached to Sifrin. I also cried in Patchy's DMs about Issa. We can cry together. He's a wonderful character, and I love Issa. Just making sure to help everyone today. But I just want to hang out with him. Say the line. Did you hear the baker say it? The one that we think of and can't eat croissants with anymore? I figured all of you wouldn't be as interested in the tiny ball of anxiety and pain, and that was my mistake on my end because you all love the pain too. Crying in the club about Issa. You know, I've talked about this, Patchy, but I think you're right in who I would, like, usually go towards as, like, characters. I mean, obviously I still love them very much, and they have all made me cry, but Sif just hit me in a different spot. Stars won't listen. You can't say anything now, even if you wanted to. I feel like the spaces are getting so much longer. Is that we see Sif's internal dialogue? Yeah, send that to Aaron too in DMs when we're talking about Sif. You look up at the stars. You've forgotten them all. Change the subject. Older sibling side was guilt complex, was stubbornly independent, was slowly spiraling mental health, was found family. This little guy can so hold so many multitudes. The stars, how they shine for you. The airplanes, the night sky, like shooting stars. It's a wish right now. I wish right. There are so many words that can be said about it. I simply love every single part of this game. It was like devs truly put love and emotion into it, and yeah. I was talking to Orange about this yesterday because Orange likes my Bonnie sticker. And Orange was talking about how the looping aspect didn't sound like they were worried about the looping aspect and it becoming really repetitive. And I was like, it honestly does get that way. I'm not gonna lie, but literally everything else about this game is so good. There's reason for the looping aspect getting repetitive anyways, but it's still like, yeah, there is something about that that's like, I won't deny that it gets repetitive. But the characters carry so much of this, like, of this game, and all the care that they put into it, and all the, like, there's something relatable to find in each of them, and for any number of reasons. And it's beautiful. The insane part is Adrian did like 400 something portraits and illustrations on the top of making the game and only hired someone to do the music. And this was their first game to compose for. They did so good. They also allow you to bypass a lot of looping by looping to specific moments, like looping directly to the king or a certain floor. Yeah, it's true. It's intentional for the narrative, but worth it for the payoff. Yeah, it is. But I'm in talking of like, I mean, in Act 2, I think I was starting to feel it, especially because of how I was looping. When I go back and replay this, because I'm sure I will definitely just like maybe not start in Dormont every single time and then do certain things differently. Not that it was bad to go back all the way to Dormont and then do everything over and over again, but yeah, it does it differently than other looping mechanic games too, which makes it an easier experience without. Yeah, it's like, especially since the combat becomes such a like a non-issue. It's a non-issue, really, most of the game, but especially like after you've leveled Sif up so much that it's just like, oh yeah, okay. Combat's also easily breakable, but yeah. So it becomes like more of a, yeah, it's really silly to see you play this game so similarly to myself, and it's still an entirely different experience looking at it from this point of view too. It's only now have I started to go like, okay, I'll loop to a specific level instead of going all the way back to Dormont. But even then, it still feels like worth it to go to Dormont just because you get these little interactions with like your crew, or find something new in Dormont. And I know there's events and stuff that you miss when you don't do the looping mechanic in a certain way. And that's part of the reason why I've started looping it, and also just because I'm like so intently like in the story now that I'm like, okay, I know I can go here and everything will be fine, especially with the broken the broken combat mechanics. Like, I can go here and I don't have to worry about having this certain thing or this certain thing, because Sif is so powerful at this point. But I do understand, like, the worry around it becoming repetitive is what I'm trying to say. You asked about the directions to go in the house. Would you like a pointer there to keep backtracking? No, we're good. It was more over the weekend. I kind of forgot which way to go, and then yeah. Next part is quite specific about the order you do things. Oh? I didn't notice that, but it's fun to do anyways. Get stuck in this game. Well, if it seems that I'm getting stuck, you not avert your gaze. There's a silence. Huh. You both blink. I'm sorry. This is different. Anyway. It's Bo. You want to tell him. You want to tell him that he brought laughter into your life before all of this. That you learned puns and jokes to make him laugh. And you didn't know how to describe yourself. You didn't know who you even were until you said a bad pun once and he laughed so hard you thought he was going to pass out. And even now, you wouldn't trade this half-life for anything else. You want to hold his hand. You grip the grass under your palm. You saw? Yasif? These two are going to kill me. They're going to murder me dead, right in stream. I'm gonna die in stream. Not even a little bit. You hold your breath. You want to keep looking at him, but that's not what the script. Go off the script, I swear. Please. I'm begging you. Do you. Can I punch them? Ragdolling. Well, nothing then for you, Diane. For fuck's sake. I'm clawing on wallpaper. The thing is that I get it, though. Because he knows what works. They know how each person is going to react to the things that we're saying. They know what makes other people happy. And especially in the case of, like, in all cases, honestly. But, like, with Odile and with Issa, I think, even though we have, like, the looping aspect, even though we have this idea that, like, even if it goes bad, we can go back, that potentially having something and saying, like, how you were really feeling in those moments, especially, like, when it comes to Odile, or with, like, no, you don't understand how I feel, because you have the privilege of being able to find these aspects of yourself, and say that. Well, I have no way of doing that myself. And it's not the same, and it hurts. Like, being able to say that to Odile, there's that worry of, like, her not accepting that or becoming upset about something that Sif has said. And I think Sif would rather hurt himself in not being completely truthful or sharing something that he might not necessarily want to share yet, than hurt his family members. And it hurts, because I understand that so well. He absolutely would, yeah. And then with Issa, we have this idea of them both really caring for each other and having these feelings with each other. And Sif could make the first move. But Sif doesn't feel deserving of Issa's feelings. We already know that. And so, again, that's like, if he admits how he feels, what is he doing for Issa? Like, he's viewing it in such a, like, this is a selfish way of thinking, like, trying to change what already works. And even though, again, we have this looping aspect, we could go back and we don't hurt the people that we care about. It's still that in the back of your mind, like with the Bonnie thing, we know that Sif is thinking about that still. Because you don't want to hurt the people that you love. And so even having that aspect, even if they don't remember it or they don't know or anything, it's still going to be like there, haunting you in some kind of way. So they'd rather hurt themselves to do this than potentially hurt the people around them, even though they're very understanding and it ultimately be fine. It's so painful. Kills me is Issa so clearly cares for Sif, but knows their touch aversion, so he's doing his best to accommodate and go slow enough to not scare Sif. But Sif is so stick to the script and trying to please Issa, but all Issa wants is Sif to be happy. So I feel unwell. I feel like the accurate, leave me alone. No, that stock picture of a woman biting her laptop. That's what I'm feeling. I will not show. This is a safer work. That's normal though, right? What? For not wanting to hurt someone so you say the things that you know won't hurt them? Yeah. But it hurts in this aspect because Sif is constantly doing that. He does it in like every aspect of his life at this point. Like, he's still not telling anyone about the loops, which he could. Like, Loop has told him, yeah, you can go and tell people about the loops. Why it doesn't matter. They're not gonna remember anyways. Or are you talking about the laptop thing again? Am I getting the wrong thing? I'm confused. Did I get wrong? Something wrong here? We haven't gotten into the house yet. We're almost 3 hours into stream. Jeez. Okay, we gotta go. Get away from him. You look up at the starry sky. You haven't seen a shooting star in years. Aha! Yeah, go get lunch. I will not be returning, unfortunately. I feel too close to crying today. Sorry, all. Sorry, hangry. Love you. Enjoy lunch, friends. I'm so sorry. I don't mean... Henry's trying to kill me before he leaves. You look up from your samosa. Look at Isabeau. He's already looking at you, smiling. It's my back. Not that I'm on this. Food, if it starts to sway, you eat everything on your plate. None of it fills your stomach. You burp. He starts laughing happily. You laugh because the script demands this of you. You're disgusting, Sifrin. Look at you. Going through the motions. Making sure they like you. Making sure they love you. They already did love you. You're just not open about anything. And so they don't know how to show you how much they love you already. You don't care about them anymore, do you? They're just characters in a play to you now. You're perfect. Perfect play. Are you enjoying yourself? Now that you know the exact steps you have to take to be loved by them. Bryn, you okay? Want more snacks? You smile. Yes, please. You all ate and laughed under the stars. Tomorrow, once again, you'll go into the house and fight the king. But today... But at least you're here. with them. Characters in a play they may be, but they're here. You know every single one of their lines at this point, but they're here. It's almost reassuring to know exactly how they'll react. It's not tiring or frightening at all. At least they're not leaving you behind. They're here. They're here, 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 they're here. But you don't know how much longer it'll be enough for you. I don't want to play this game anymore. Type between your hands. Your fighter learned. Yay. Breathe in and out. Architectural bear. Gosh. The art I'm not looking forward to the classroom thing. This loop. Something dawned on me. We talked about how Sith does not believe he could be the agent of change, right? He also does not believe that if he steps away from the script and changes detail of his conduct and accidentally makes someone upset or offended, they will forgive him and still love him. To feel as though your presence is only loved conditionally is such a hard one. It truly is, and I'm dying. Like, not only that, but again with the, like what Diana said, they have this aspect of, sorry, he needs to, of like, going into these motions and doing a certain set of things to be sure that they love him. Even if he doesn't necessarily know how it feels anymore, it's still important to him that these people will still care about him. Yeah, it's real life parallels driven home real hard in a silly little game about silly little guys. Where's King? King! Once again, King is chat. I need everyone to see that King is chat. I'm giving you hugs. This is the best I can do. Every time I'm just like, this sucks, and it sucks. I don't know what to say. Why are we all like this? You know, there's that whole thing about communities and like finds like, and all I can say is that as much as it sucks, I am glad that we have each other. King's stare feels very relatable, yeah. Generational trauma imparted by an emotionally unstable society, perhaps. Perhaps. He's he is. Wah! And hugs. You hold it tightly in your hand. You don't want a ding ding? Useless pendant without a chain. I don't like this game. Silliness is waiting. No ding ding. Part made me scream at Patchy in real time. Scream. A lifetime ago for you now. Because of plot. Patchy's in perpetual do you know mode. Does this change? Pretty. Goes ding ding when I walk. They're all staring at you, confused. Also, post stream, if you ever want to re-experience a Stars Time without playing it, I would recommend Jello Apocalypse. Ah, nice. Why do they feel weird about the universe? I haven't noticed any big rock. This is new. Too cool, Sif. Too cool. You can say from experience that a rock like this falling on you would kill you near instantly. Well, you see, the universe is a different belief system as far as I know. No, leave me alone. Why do I pick stuff up still? I don't need any of this. Curse a habit the game has used to. Completionist tendencies, possibly. Spooky. Like, even here, I don't need this. I don't need to come in here. All I get is them talking about stuff that I'm sad about. Written in your language. You can read it now. It seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use witchcraft. Witchcraft! So it is real. This essay seems too complicated for you to understand right now. You should find more information about witchcraft elsewhere and come back to this later. Since the king is the one who told you about witchcraft, you don't want to ask him anything, but is there some place that's related to him? Actually, you do need to be in here, just not yet. Seems like it. Sorry, King. I have to put you on the... I have to put you down for a second so I can write this down. Specific order. This is the first. Yeah, I have a mind to refurbish my sweatshirt a bit, and I need some courage to God. Do it, 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 do it. Imagine the cute outfits a new old sweatshirt could make. Okay. I don't know where I'm meant to go in the specific order here, but this is... Ready with hints. Oh. I think you should worry about the order just yet. If you seem in trouble, I'm sure Pesci... Okay. Well, I put it down anyways. Okay, 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 okay. Because you're tired. Tired of repeating the same blinding lines over and over and over again. Oh, sorry. Were we making you uncomfortable? Well, stop, Sif. Sorry, Sif. You walk away. That was What happened there? That was new. I love new stuff. I don't like this game. Being so creative and economical is lovely and exciting. It's cool to see you. Yeah! It's okay, Apache. If it seems like I'm really struggling or anything, you're free to tell me so. But I think we should be okay. I am concerned. You got this. Just wanted to leave the option open. Like Final Fantasy 10 in case you get frustrated. Thank you. How is he gonna react to hitting the bench again? You hit your hip into the counter. You need a break. Whoa, Sif, you okay? Isabel joins you on the floor, sitting down next to you. You don't say anything. You stay here for a minute. You stand up. Sifrin, let's go. You get going. Teamwork. Doesn't even say that making jokes with Isabel makes you happy. Game is slowly killing me from the inside out. Like it just is. I'm realizing everything that they're saying is something that Sif needs to do, even if we don't have the same belief system, because, like, it'd be awful to keep yourself from becoming a person you feel comfortable with just because it would have someone else. That's. Foreshadowing has been going on from the start. Sure has been, hasn't it? That's great. Years. looks at you with question marks in her eyes. You think you're not looking her way. I'm very confused. Thought it was like spiders. Everyone human thinks spiders look scary. It's odds for spiders. No, I'm a big strong man. So weird and don't walk right. Okay. And they're inevitable. Uh-huh. I still don't understand anything. You try not to think about how hungry you are. Great, is that you read that foreshadowing so well. Big brain books. Walked away for a sec. What happened? Sif had a moment with the counter and the floor. Sure did. Sif needed floor time. And then they're talking about how change is inevitable and that you can't just not become someone that you're comfortable with just because it will hurt someone else. That kind of thing. You think about how hungry you are right now. Sif is hungry. I forgot to get the pun. I have to go do that next time. Next loop or something. I don't know. Big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. Those things have a name, but you can't remember what it is. It's a forge and that's an anvil, Sifrin. And the stone is a sharpening stone. Oh, then. Pick it up. Oh, the food tastes like crab from Bonnie. In the same room, they find out they were, in fact, cooking crab. Oh! Oh, bold. That's why Issa says crab. Yeah, it's their version of a curse word. They don't like crab. Nope, not that. Good job, Bonnie. Again. Yeah. What happened to key time? What happened to key time? What happened to key time? Key time's gone. Just attack? When did we get that? You don't smell anything? No, I'll try it out eventually. You'll flip through the book. Sif got COVID. Angry. I'm repressing. No. Please take care of your emotional well-being. Yeah. Worst case scenario. To the Kennedys. Kill them dead. Okay, this. Jeeves. Jeeves pizza. That's very tall crown. Very king-like. Hanging upside down? They look like they're about to die, but they're smiling. The Hanged Man? Yay. Boy, I was working there today. Not cashier. My way to. Yay! Something's weird. Something's weird? Like what? Hold up papers. You unroll one. You don't want to look at them. Wait. Ah, well. Smile and wait. You don't remember it happening anymore. Full of forgore. And I am full of pain. I don't want to deal with you. One of these acts, Sifrit's not gonna breathe in and out anymore, and I'm gonna scream. Pain? You mean the Panachaka? Is it the very good. Very good. I've never had one, so obviously, by the way that I can't say it. It's like a chocolate-filled croissant. If I said I've never had a croissant. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fix that. Fix the fact that I haven't had a croissant. I forgot to find that thing for Patchy again. I suck. Knew I was forgetting something yesterday. Oh, chocolate. It's the best way I can write. Chocolate. Pan? Is it supposed to be pan or chocolate? Say pan. No, you don't. Take that back now. No, you don't. What? I forgot the thing too. So does that mean I suck? No, because it's not your thing to remember. No, we already did this yesterday. Pick somebody else. I can't. It's not pan, it's chocolate. Because it's French. Pan au chocolat. Chocolat? Chocolat. Shocking. Shock. That's why I say pain chocolate. You say pain chocolate. Why should we respect the French? You being made. What? I was. Please. I don't actually think it's a joke. It's supposed to be hee ha ha. It's the silly things. Like, haha. Not. Why would I suck for not remembering? But, I mean, I asked the French. I respect the French. I'm just a nerd and insufferable. You can say chocolatine, which is a legit thing. They're also called in France. Oh! Chocolatine! It's only a joke if it harms no one, and it's harming you. So it's not. What? No. No. Where is the thing? Where is it? Oh, that's true. In southern France, it is. For real? Chocolatine? 31 requests, and half of those are... I forgot to hydrate. Demuted it. I have no idea. I don't know anything about French. My friend worked for a month around Bordeaux. And when we went to Paris together, she kept calling them chocolatines. People were looking at her weird, including me. Tiny chocolate. Ah! It's like little chocolatey thing, basically. The quesadilla is a little cheesy thing. Quesadilla. Quesadilla. Quesadilla sounds good right now. We just made up words because French from France is annoyingly traditionalist compared to African French, where they don't give a fuck and make new slang that then gets imported to France. Okay, it's like how in German you can add "chen" to the end of any noun and it makes it little. Oh! Yeah. Okay. Bookchen. Little books. Shiftchen. France French is going out of style because young people are picking up the African French slang. That's sick! I read something about how easy it is to reinforce negativity by repeating deprecating jokes, which in turn leads to it becoming easier to accept it as true, since humor is often linked to truth and shared experience. I think it's moralizing to try to change "I suck" to "I do my best" because that's all we can do. All that to say, Patchy knows I also sit there and give myself shit all the time while playing games. Also why we need to be mean to France, since they're now canon. That's why I get angry when you do it, Brooks. It drives my friends insane too. It's like they'll be like, "Are you being mean to yourself?" I'm like, "I'm not. You're laughing, aren't you? That's the point. I just wanted to get you to laugh." They're like, I say I fear and alas way too much. I fear. Same. Barely. The 14 in our brains in it. A lot of times I'll be jumping around in outer worlds mid-combat and saying, "Oh, I'm bad. I'm really trash. That was terrible." It's a habit that makes me want to kick a nun. Kick the habit. And Aaron playing games, this is a contest over who can beat themselves up over dying mid-battle or missing their shots. Gosh, there's stuff to be Plantain! Crunchy, delicious, and full of potassium. I'm singularly responsible for reintroducing art and not into my It's art amiss is haunting my dreams. Oh no. It's not very good. Oh no. Do not make Bonnie sad. So why do they use sucker all the time? Please. starting to hate the snacks because they've eaten them so much. I mean, the onigiri was not very good to begin with. Potato soup for supper. What do you think, chat? Since Bonnie declared snack time. Bonnie would love potato soup. And so, in this hypothetical situation, you're only together once a year? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. That sounds so yum. Yeah, except for pineapples. Oh. Got any leeks to go with the potato? Is it bouillon soup or a cream soup? Leeks sound excellent. Very Skyrim reminiscent. Cream and bouillon. Oh. Skyrim reminiscent. Make her smile. Kinda brought back. You smile. Pitiful. Odile seems lost in thought. Time cracks, huh? She's looking at you weird. Did you do something wrong? Leave me be now. I need some alone time. You leave Odile be. And remember, there's a Skyrim for 5-year-olds that's all unicorns and it's fully voiced. It's called Unicorn Tales, and it's insane like a fever dream. We should play that on stream. That'd be fun. Hey, Sif. Let me guess, you're still hungry? I can see it on your face. Want half this cookie? Isabel waves his last cookie at you. Your stomach screams. Ah, it's fine. Okay, let's try it again. And this time, say... Of course, here you go. You eat the cookie. Thanks, Lisa. Hey, no problem. Isabel smiles at you. So Sif, I think, has the opposite. I mean, we've kind of talked about this before. But when you're, like, anxious or you feel, like, not well, something's just going on, people either go to food for comfort or they can't eat at all. So, I'm going to leave for a bit, because I'm about to do final quest. Enjoy. Enjoy the final quest for Stormblood. And I think, well, especially with how Sif is reacting to food, in that the food he's eating is so much the same thing over and over again that it doesn't taste good anymore. It's like he can't even find comfort in food anymore. Which is one of the things that he uses food for throughout this entire, like, situation. Pain. So he's constantly hungry and not being able to find any comfort in food. And it's starting to feel insatiable, which is indicated of many things. Yeah. Yeah. Not think of it, and that hurts. It's Cypress going through it. Sounds like you should fight some sadness. It's a good experience. Make sure. Genuinely thank you, books. For what? Bro, I was real in this game. Mean it. That's a great analysis. Oh, but... Oh, you're welcome? You're welcome. I know how I am with food. Because it can go either way for me. If I'm really, really anxious, I will not eat anything. And like, right now, with everything that I'm dealing with, I honestly don't eat much. I eat like really sugary foods or something that are like, that's sweet. Like, because that's comforting to me. I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to like say anything. But honestly, like, from a personal experience, it's like, food is either really hard for me to like use as a way of comfort because I just feel like awful, or it's something that I need something specific in order for it to comfort me. Otherwise, I don't want anything to do with it. And so, like, going easy on yourself. Yeah, I'm good. I promise I'm just trying to explain, like, how I'm viewing Cypherin here. I'm okay. But, like, the first couple of days after that Friday, like, people were bringing food to my grandma. And a lot of it was just, like, you know, comfort food, like, that kind of stuff. But, like, my cousin brought donuts, and my uncle brought, pan, which is just Mexican donuts, basically. And, that was what I was eating. I was, like, eating the donuts, eating the pan. We had already bought the birthday cake, so there was cake, and I ate cake, and, like, that kind of stuff. Cookies, anything that I was like, it sucks, but at least I'm eating something. And that's how it, like, in words of like comfort and like that kind of food, that's where I'm bringing this from, like understanding how Cypherin's dealing with food, because it seems like Cypherin uses food for a lot of the way that he finds comfort in certain things, especially like I think he also views it as like a community thing, because a lot of the times that we're eating, it's with the group. We have snack time. We have the part where like the clock tower, the picnic. And so I think now that he's starting to like disassociate from his world in a lot of ways by viewing it as this play that he's going and living through like endlessly, what was like a comforting experience along with the comfort of food is starting to deteriorate in his brain. And so like snack time isn't something that is meaningful to him anymore, which really sucks. Because he has the meaning of food, it's being taken away from him, and not being able to find that comfort in that food, while also bringing the setting of when he usually has food with his friends. That is completely lost meaning as well. This is a horrible thing that's happening to Cypherin. That's all I mean to say. I was just trying to use my... please don't worry about me. I'm okay. I promise I'm okay. I'm just using my experiences with food and like to understand how Cypherin is dealing with this. That's all I was trying to say. And in a play, it's normally 3 acts with intermissions. Snack time. And now on Act 4, this play is getting horribly dragged on, and it's officially wearing them down. That is such a good way of putting it, too. Oh. pain. This game is pain. Okay, but the flowers still smell like flowers. Okay, what happens here? Poke, 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 poke. Poke! Without meaning to. You smile. Kids, please. Aww! Okay, at least something good has happened out of this. Easy going. It is. It is. It really is. Game is killing me dead. It's an essay about the 3.5% of people who are dual craft type users, like Mirabelle. It's a lovely, cheesy, mushy love letter from someone named Claude. Claude? Wait. You mean Mira's roommate? To whom? Claude? And all the while, Sif is trying to have his companions act and support while spiraling into the mindset of thinking he's just controlling them into acting that way. To feel as though the comfort he seeks is in the situation he's reliving day in and day out is also just the result of manipulation. It's telling about how insecure Sif really is when it comes to how he views his interaction with the world. And we have no idea how much of that stems from past experience or lack thereof, or both. Yeah, that's so true. Like, he's really forgotten how genuine the reactions were when he first encountered them. Now it feels like, since he's doing this over and over again, he knows what kind of reactions to get out of them. He's like, it feels like they're doing it for the purpose of, I know this will make you happy, and that usually makes me happy. And that, like, oh, that's such a mind bend of, like, oh no, oh no. And at the same time, he doesn't even speak Volgardi in his first language, which means he's doing all this through that language barrier. Sif really must be having a hard time. I just want to... Hiccups. Right, I'm here. I was talking to my younger coworker who's still in school, and we gave her a pep talk because her professor is mean. Do I need to add another professor to the list? I don't even know this person. Good on you and your coworker. Yes, I do. Okay. Another person added to the list then. Jeez. Also, about this essay, the 3.5 thing. Can I get it again? Nope. She's gonna give me bread at lunch, huh? Give it to me. Dual users as a 3.5 thing, and Mira being one of them. Sif is also one of them, though. Sif can craft. Sif and Odile. Huh. Interesting. She only picks fights with female students? Why? Like, yeah, support the colleagues. Also, you, toxic uni professors and lecturers. You leave the bookcase alone. You don't even want to say anything about it this time? Isn't it because Mira is both paper and scissors? I thought Odile is only paper. Odile uses her main attack as paper, but we're able to use rock, paper, and scissors. Does he even remember his name? Let's see. Can I show craft? So, like, Sifrin's main, like, attack is scissors. Look at the profile. Oh. Oh. I don't. But Odile is able to use every craft. You can use one paper move and healing barrier buffs. Oh, change God's blessing, I guess. She was blessed by the change God. But she's not every craft. No, but they specifically singled out Mira in this paper as being a dual crafter. Oh. You're talking about Odile. Okay. Okay, yeah. Me with scissors match. Wee! Because she's a housemaid. Wee! Okay, well, everything still smells like flowers. We have that going for us. Dual crafter like Japanese dual wielder? By romantic mirror. You get the earring from the closed fist. Sure. Not like you have anything to do anyway. Am I getting punished for doing the little things again? Sif's tired. He wants a break. I would give him a break if I could. I'm just cutting off the elastic bands so that the sleeves are just white instead of fitted to my... Oh, you could do that? Sif wishing for rest. Is it still funny? What's this poem supposed to do? What are you meant to do? Other than hurt me? Yeah, you've decided. You hate this poem. You throw the poem away. I don't have the poem anymore. The poem is gone. Sip hates it. What have you interacted with in your souvenirs so far this act? Nothing other than the bell. No ding ding. We didn't get any ding ding. No ding ding. Breaks. No more ding ding ding. Turn to Isbo. Maybe this time? Sif! If you could just say that it is your country, Sif! You know. Turn pop is in that portrait gets me every time. You don't respond. What kind of person can't even say their country's name? I can't without space on Twitch. It'll add an emote. Oh no! Does the universe count expressions in the change god within it? Skill issue. I also need to do the color thing, so I know that much. I hate that lesson 3 turns into a heart. Please stop screaming. It's nice to cook with you guys. I blew up the kitchen once. You're glad Bonnie felt comfortable enough to tell you this story. Okay. Well, I have to go get the color book because we talked about shades. Hey! That was rude. Oh my god, that was hard hitting, huh? Good job, Bonnie. Every interaction between Issa and Bonnie makes me... That little family. Okay. Odile is staring at you. Look away. Old moldy books. One of them is written in your language. You can read it now. Actually, you can't. There's a lot of hard words in there. You don't know what this is even about. Maybe you should go back to it later. failed you all. Oh yeah, that's true. I thought we... Huh? Very interesting. I thought we were looking for colors. Alright. The sleeves are now cut to my preference. Thank you, friends, for words of encouragement. Yeah! Let's go! Oh! What is that? Why? That's the second time that's happened. Wait, what happened? There's like a ghost person that looks exactly like Sif. Extra Sifrin. Sifrin. No other names, no last name. Oh yeah, more Sif to love. No, I think Issa would be a little overwhelmed by multiple Sif. You really would. I think every time Sif says follow the script, one day we're not going to follow the script. We're gonna say something else. I feel it. I'm waiting for the day. $150. I ran away from class and stayed for a week. Ba-da-ba-ba. I don't know if any of this changes. That's why I'm like, ah. I should count how many classes I took for uni. I had to have a minimum of 227 graduate. You discreetly erase what's written, making sure nothing remains. Cyprin. Cyprin. I can definitely tell you that the only way to know if something changes is to keep doing what you're doing. Or if I want to eat the nuts directly from the barrels. Isabel strikes a pose, and Mirabelle follows suit a beat later. Go down for the key. Full of coupon nuts. Oh, now I get it. You'll not forget such a terrible slight, Cyprin. What she said. Something happened in something had to have happened in Cyprin's face for them to stop making a joke. They stopped so fast that time. You do? Still so jealous. Made you a wood figurine. I curse you and your entire family name. The crispy coward. I will one day. And you'll be sorry. Oh, I'm so scared. Beware of rock. Alright. Whee! Alright, we go here. I'm so croissant. You want to throw up just looking at them, but you force yourself to make a funny, disgusted face. Chew up using a croissant as a weapon. You don't answer. Bad memories? Of what? You clench the silver coin in your pocket. You don't answer. Don't worry, Spin. I'll make the best croissant ever, and we won't have to think about the bad memories anymore, because the croissant is going to be too good. You force yourself to smile and nod. What am I missing here? Something happens. Now I want a croissant. Just wondering why they're broken. I suggest you make one, but they're a lot. I think Diane deserves a croissant. Can you get a croissant? Don't you have to like keep folding it over and over again for the layers? In a croissant. Broken. Alright, we're not gonna use the piece of glass. We're like 30 hours because it has to rest between stretchies. And butter. Much butter. Cooking, what a love language. I should try cooking. Actually cooking. I love cooking. And baking are different. I can't cook. I can bake. I can't do either, so... What happens then? It spiraled upwards. Ooh. It is science, while cooking is more like jazz. Cooking and baking are fundamentally way more similar than you'd imagine, though. I just got science and jazz, and those feel different than me, but okay. Music is science. This is true. Making scary. I just throw shit together and go, yeah, that sounds right. I say I can bake and cook. I just know the vibes for them are different. So good at cooking, and she takes the ingredients and makes them different somehow. Like, wow. Wow. You know the chemistry, you can fling it. I don't know anything about chemistry. I got... What did I get in chemistry? Did I get an A in chemistry? I might have gotten a B. But I just like making things happen. It's like, wow. I definitely don't know food chemistry. Not like school's chemistry, the chemistry of baking. Yeah, I know, it was a joke. It fell flat. Can't save it. It's gone. Like what sugar does, or flour. I don't know any of that. I know even less than that. Five minutes! Sorry. I'm experienced, and you can start easy. My brother once made cookies from scratch. And they were super salty. He tried his best. They were good, except they were really salty. How to activate yeast. How temperature affects butter and rising too. I really did yeast dough and cinnamon rolls, which is rather complex. People usually bake cookies with kids to teach them baking. And make the cookies really salty. You were talking about what will happen if we lose. Brian looks at you and offers you a big smile. Pre-made puff pastry dough is easy start because you can make simple pies with them or tartlets. Mash graham crackers and make filling. Or crumble. Now I just want more sweets. But can you really keep such a promise? It's snacks time, baby! Today I have... usually get pre-made pie crust. Then I can just make quick quiches or pie or stuff. Berry crumbles are so yummy. I would like a pie. I'm gonna touch you now! Bonnie slowly raises their hand and slowly moves it to your hand and slowly pats your hand. Good kid, good kid. You didn't even jump that time. Good job. Did such a good job. You don't know how to react, so you smile. Red! Bonnie gives you a thumbs up. You do the same. Zip Red! You blink. Sorry. I just wanted to say your name. Mira. Sifrit. Mira. Sif. No. Ah! Sif is my Sifrit nickname, Mira. You have to pick another one. I'm sorry. I won't budge on that. Gem's alive, Isabeau. I mean... What? But you and Sifrit share, Mira. That's not fair. That's true. Alright. In the spirit of fairness, we can get joint custody on Sif then. You know, I think I'll pick another nickname for Sif after all. But Isabeau picked Sif, and Bonnie picked Frin. I have no letters left. I hate the way this track starts with bass, and the king's hair visible. It's fantastic. It's annoying how certain things are interchangeable, like the conversion from baking soda to baking powder, or how brown sugar bakes differently from white sugar. But the same exists in cooking, like knowing how flavor combinations work together and the differences between cooking times, how caramelizing onions is different than sauteing them. Hey, has anyone ever watched that movie? It was a decom. It was called, what is it? Freddy's $1 Million Cookout. And, it was about this kid that was really hungry after, like, baseball practice. And all his friends were also hungry. So, or maybe it was just him. But he got chicken, and he put Fruit Loops on the chicken. Anyone remember that? I think about that often, and you're just like, I don't think that tasted good. Ready, Fruit Loop chicken. Yeah! Wait, do you remember? Yeah! Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off. That's what it's called. Eddie. Well, it's fine. Nah, Freddy was on some shit that shouldn't have worked. I remember he had the most ass flavor. Thank you. I remember this. I remember it so vividly. The stupid Fruit Loop chicken. No, I'm calling him Freddy now. Love to hear your analysis of things based on the music itself. I love seeing musicians react to music in games, especially. Yeah. Yeah, that part has stuck with me for so long. And what's funny is that the chef from freaking Good Mythical Morning, what's his name? I used to listen to his podcast. It's right on the tip of my tongue, and I can't remember what his name was. But he's talked about that movie and how it is reflected in his cooking. Rhett and Link, but they're one of their chefs. He's in Good Mythical Kitchen. He's part of the Mythical Kitchen crew. Oh my god. What's his name? Don't remember. Josh! It's Josh. Anyways. Peanut butter and coconut. Huh. Weird flavor combos are exactly how I know that I like things like peanut butter and coconut flakes in ramen. You never know until you fuck around and find out. Ooh. Man, watching a lot of Bon Appetit in NYT cooking. They explain everything they do, and with time you start to pick up patterns, and by the moment you get to making things yourself, just apply things you've heard about. Oh. There's a Vietnamese dish that is... Oh? Oh my god, yeah, the hot dog! Here, we're gonna see this for a second. Hold on. Why is it like this? You're just making a mess for the stand for everybody else. So, time he made a whole lasagna at midnight for some reason? Wants to be a salt pinch guy. This is before the salt pinch guy. It's just even like a mess. Oh my god. Oh, this is loud. Hold on. I see Bow Wow Wow. Probably. I mean, that looks fine. He's making like normal stuff. It made sense. But so often he was not shown being making normal stuff. That is not what you're supposed to do with that. That's not gonna taste good. You're just... Why does he... Never mind. Why are there cheese in the lasagna? I love that there are so many steps to be. Why is it crunchy? His parents hearing this, like, honey, he's doing it again. It's just a phase, dear. He'll grow out of it. It's the third time this week. Our grocery budget is astronomical. Where does he get all the food go? He didn't cook his lasagna. That's all. I was looking at you. Ah, never mind. Leave me alone. I'm reading. Excuse me for being technically European. It's common in veggie lasagna. Oh. Thank you for talking to Bonbon yesterday. You are hungry still. You stick your hand out for a second. Oh, I actually gave you my last one earlier. Sorry. Promise you did a good job still. Take my word for it. You can't help but laugh. You laugh mechanically. No! No! This is mid 2000 and he's like 14, so it's weird he substitutes the weirdest things for peace. Everything sucks! Everything sucks! My dogs are going crazy, by the way, because there's somebody in their backyard now. I'm wondering if I should call it because they're going absolutely insane. I don't know if you can hear them. I'll say you might be interested in eggplant parmesan. Oh, eggplant parmesan is good. Heard of it, and I'm full of fear. It's good. It is good. I've had that before. Then I'd be like, you've had eggplant parmesan, but you've never had a croissant. Speaking of food, someone said pico de gallo. It's just guac without the avocado. Okay. Well, they can have that opinion. I guess. I guess they could say that. They would like. I think I broke streamer. My entire heritage was just thrown into my face and spat on. Did that hurt you? A little bit. It's easy to have the eggplant be a bit bitter if people don't cook it right. Yeah. Because croissant is actually from Well, every time we talk, for whatever reason, ceviche has been talked about in my family a couple of times in the last like couple weeks. Every time I say we talk about it, I think about how Fritos like that's fish gruel. I'm like, I can't even be like disagreeing with that. Jeez. I have questions to the author of the opinion. The question is, how are you so wrong? So I have that question. Topic, is it gruel? Guac, avocado gruel, for example. Guacamole is a spread, and salsa fresca is chunky? Why? Maybe because some guacs are chunky, but they're still wrong. Eat both guac and pico de gallo. I love them. They're good. It's good. Not the person to ask. I'm not the holder of the opinion. Coffee guac is the best guac. Guac needs to be thick enough to spread on toast, to be honest. Actually, if you take away the bagels or everything... Bagels. Oh, actually bagels. Actually, if you take away the avocado from guacamole, you just have mole. No. No. That's not what mole is. No. Well, technically, no. No, I mean, with the words, not the ingredients. Oh. Okay, but... you understand my confusion. Oh, our guacs. It's a joke. Still. You understand that we're just talking about how someone said pico de gallo. It's just... Forgive me for making you think... You're making a quesadilla big. Is it a queso grande? More man, avocado in the chat. No! To make that joke so often in 8th grade. Hey, avocado chemistry. I don't know the joke. I'm just gonna keep playing my game. And listen to my dogs bark in the background. Like... wild. Children. Lost 50 bucks? Thank you. Rock bottom? I'm in good company with Patchy. Oh, that's a craft name. Yeah! What kind of craft name is that? Are you lost some? Yes, that's what. Yes. Avogadro's number is a chemistry thing, which is numbers. Any one element equals a mole. That's a nice deep joke with plenty of value. Avogadro's rule, or whatever in chemistry uses mole. Oh, thank you. I can't math. I'll take your word for it. I'm too bisexual for math. Sorry. We just talked about how I can't math. It's literally science. It has numbers in it. Sorry for being smart in chat. Wow, you really are Issa. Yeah, but I don't touch the numbies part in science. They only like me when I'm a himbo. Stop! Not the Issa. Like Smart Henry. Issa! You make sure to smile. You're glad it loops back with you. Oh, I meant to tell you that. I'm not entirely sure I can because I already have a subscription. So I'm not. But you can give it to someone else and hand a serve if you want. That's cool. Because I'm not entirely sure how that works. I've never gotten it to work for me. Congrats, Hingrisa. But thank you for asking. Just because I don't know how it works. No, I know you do. That's what I mean. I don't. You get rewards for recording me. Oh! I do? Huh? Sure? If I can get it to work. You gave me a code. I can send you the link. I'm not sure how that works. Okay, I will look at this after stream. Thank you. This sounds cool. Okay. Don't react. What are you gonna say now, huh? What are you gonna say now, Sifrin? Stars in her eyes. You said it again, and I'm going to. Why do you get this sinking feeling in your stomach? That's new. That's new. Yay, that's new. Yeah, it's new. Love that. That's new. 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 I'm gonna... What's this? Deals big rock damage to one enemy. Gives 2 jackpot points. It replaced my other rock. How is this gonna change, huh? His smile looks so painful though. Like before, his old smile, it looked just like, yay. Now it looks like he's in pain. It's a picture of all of you. Bags under his eyes. He looks so tired. You take the picture to keep it safe. Where is it? Nothing? You don't have anything to say? I don't like it here. It's bad. I think. Then in your pocket, you squish the clay between your fingers and try to breathe. Used to do that with putty racers when I... Same. That was what I was thinking, Tachi. I still have a big few... I do, it's right here. Play-Doh. And I would, for school, when I was at school, I'd have Play-Doh. Oh, it's still really good. That's good. But I have Play-Doh, just a bunch of Play-Doh, and I would just mess with it on my desk as I was working or doing something. Because it was, like, something to give my hands to do, and it helped me, like, just refocus and not think about much. And that's also why I got into, Rubik's Cubes. Because I would become, like, I don't remember how to do much of it right now. But it gave something for me to, like, think about and do with my fingers instead of worry about anything. So I used to do Rubik's Cubes and Play-Doh. I used to eat Play-Doh. Did it taste good? Okay, Issa. Why is that in Issa? I used to make mine into a little Triforce and do the Dorito meme. Then smoosh. Tasted salty. Salted dough is actually a precursor of Play-Doh. Makes sense. I made it taste saltier on purpose so kids wouldn't actually eat it. Didn't work. You already had it ready. Used in kids' crafts, and it can be used like clay to make salt. Wow, that's cool. Learning things. They probably never get to meet, do they? Five hours. How are you feeling, Books? I wanted to try to get through this loop today, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna go save. My dogs are going insane, and I think you can hear them, so I don't want to mess with the dogs. Make you forced to hear my dogs for like an hour. Oh my god. Guys. You do a full loop. There's two things you can get done before looping back. Is it on this side you're talking about? That makes sense. I really wanted to kill the king though after what he did to Bonnie. Pot, like, we're watering. In a class in our library once, and we made salted. That's cool. And then to switch cartridges also had a bitter taste added to them, so 3-year-olds would spit them out. Don't eat that. You can loop to the king tomorrow. Start strong. Okay. What about my dogs? Can you hear my dogs? I feel like that's annoying. You can hear my dogs. Because they're going insane right now. Not really. But you can hear them. I tasted that once. Do not recommend. Not yet. I forgot to save. I was going to save back there and then I didn't. And I could tell because we didn't have our healths. There we go. I was a full-ass adult. Well, it's meant to work in all sorts of, you know, places. Remember that hallway with the door you couldn't get to? There, and then the observatory above the pottery room. I know the second one. Where's this first one? It's to the right across from Mira's room. Oh, yeah! Okay. No! I refunded it. That's why you were supposed to do it. Completely forgot in my playthrough because I couldn't get into it for so long and ended up looping around too much to figure out where to go. Oh? Make sure this is fun for everyone, especially streamer. Not like the end of 10 boss fight hell. That wasn't too bad. It was just a couple of days. It's fine. You gonna remember stuffed animal? Nope, you're not gonna remember stuffed animal again. So funny, because that was the first thing I thought of when I got the memory. Observatory was second. Yoshimbo. So I was like, I don't have the open phrase, so why bother? That's what... Yeah, what... Huh? Sorry, I had to screenshot that. What? Screenshot. Pictures. I'm simply insane. I'm on mobile. Critters. As dysfunctional as my executors. Huh? You think and think and think. Something has to come in mind, anything. How can you not remember something as simple as this? Something as simple as where you got your blinding cloak you've been carrying for as long as you can remember. Ah! You felt wind on your face? Isabel shook your cloak sharply, making a wave of wind blow on your face. See? And your cloak is so solid, too. It's really cool. And look, everyone, come closer. Look at this. Everyone looks at where Isabel's pointing, away from your face. You look, too. So right here, right? That's super interesting stitching. It's back stitching, right? Which is a very solid kind of stitching, and it's used in a lot of different places. But Volgardian clothing in general is moving away from back stitching because, well, we think it's boring. Like here, my clothing here has something called change stitching. And also, it's in the zigzag shape because it looks cuter, I guess. But back stitching is just more durable. Now that I look at it, your hat has the same stitching too. I wonder if they were a set? Isabel raises his head and looks at your face. And, look at the way the cloak is weaved too. It's wool. And it goes one thread up and one thread down, etc. But again, Volgardian clothing likes to be more interesting visually. So if you look at Mira's cloak, why are you saying Friend's cloak is boring? No, I'm not saying it's boring. I'm just saying it's clothing that's less like Bogard or even Cabot's artistic clothing. It's less clothing that's to make you look pretty or make you stand out. And more clothing that's here to keep you comfy and warm. Function over form, you know? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. So, what I'm saying is, considering the craft that came into it, and temperature regulation and how it grows with you, whoever gave you this cloak wanted to make sure you're going to be nice and comfy for a long time, Sif. You try not to cry. You bite your lip and breathe slowly in and out. You walk away from the closet. Let's look at something else. Okay. Cry, coward. I know he's choosing not to, though. Ah. This gate is locked. It's locked by one of those weird locks. There's something written about. Oh! Maybe you should take a close look. Seen a lock like this before, Sif? Okay. You can read it now. It's asking a question. You answer it aloud. The door unlocks. Huh? What did you say, Sif? I couldn't hear either. Did you say something? You opened the door. A backstage better for securing the beginning and end of the line, while change stitches are better for making an adjustment to fit the fitting later. It's a solid finish, which is easier to mend later. I didn't read what Hangry said about me. Hold on. Should probably do that. Looks really big smart. She's really good at connecting to different things for our discussion this morning. It makes me feel so valued as a mod and as a friend. I always feel comfortable around that. Because I love you as a friend. And a mod, but like, your friendship means more to me. Our books wants to stream, not only to spend time with us, but also to allow us to see things from their perspective. Stream feels so special. I like hanging out with my friends and talking. That's all. Thank you, Hangry. Love you. Whoa, what is this? Star charts. Telescope. It's broken. A journal with a star on its cover. Looks very old. Feels like it'd break apart in one touch. I want to read it so bad. Please, let's stop wasting time and reading every book we come across. But if the book has a star on it, it must be important, right? You get closer to the book. Fine. Let's do it. Be careful handling it, though. Mirabelle carefully takes the book in her hands and flips through the pages. It's a little long. Seems like it's a diary of a very sad person. Why sad? What happened to them? They don't actually say. It just feels like they lived through some hard times and everyone around them seems to brush their worries aside. Everyone is acting as if everything's fine when this person continues to suffer. Bummer. More like, boring! Read a passage. Sure. Well, no one can understand what I've been through. Not my friends, not my family, no one. If no one can understand me, if I'm doomed to never be truly seen by another, if I'm the only one who can understand what I've gone through, then couldn't I just create another self? Another me? Someone I could talk to, who could understand? Huh? Oh, interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. Talking to another self, to come to terms with what they've gone through. But in the end, they'd still be alone, right? Sometimes you just need a voice that answers back, Bonbon. It would just be an echo chamber, though. You never get to any good conclusion talking to yourself endlessly. I suppose they felt so alone they saw no other recourse, though. But tell me, Mirabelle, do they get a rude wake-up call as they realize creating another self is absolutely impossible? Yeah, using craft to change a body is already hard enough. Creating a whole new one, and identical to another, and one able to talk back, that's just impossible. They spent a good chunk here trying to figure out how to do it. It's a lot of complicated theory. Their writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. It's barely legible in places. Like the writing on the first floor in that room, of course, realizing this can't be done. That's kind of sad. Oh, this page? It only has a few words, but I figured it out. How to create another me. Bodycraft didn't work. Crafting clay didn't work. Nor wood or marble. Nothing worked. But one thing could. Witchcraft. Witchcraft will make my wish come true. I just have to do it. I just have to ask. Witchcraft! The king mentioned witchcraft before, didn't he? He seemed to imply it was used to trap you in this time loop, didn't he? So it is real. It's real, it's real. You hide your smile by covering your mouth. Siffrin? And then? Oh, and then Mirabelle turns the page. Oh, my wish came true. I will always be understood now. Huh. Happy for them, I suppose. So they did it? They created another them? With witchcraft? What's witchcraft? Surely a type of craft they invented for this tale. As we've said, it's impossible to create a copy of yourself. Interesting premise, though. And making this fictional tale look like an old diary was interesting. Too bad witchcraft isn't real, though. I wish for stuff, too. But it is real. It has to be. It has to be. You have to tell Luke about this. This journal looks older than you are. This room is very dusty, too. You're probably the only ones to enter it in years. You wonder who wrote this? Huh. My granny sewed clothes after my grandpa passed away to support her family, so all her kids learned about tailoring and embroidering. I learned some bits from my mom. Aww. What's this? What is this? It has a lot of balls attached to it. And there's a lever here. If we turn it, it seems the balls will move around this big middle ball. Does it represent something? It looks familiar somehow. Yes, I feel like I've seen something like this before. It's called an orrery. An orrery? It's a machine to calculate the positions of astronomical objects. Astro what? Like stars and planets and stuff. Who would need to calculate this? For once, Cyprin hasn't forgotten something, but we all have. What is something that you have all forgotten? Everyone. All the things. What is it? Didn't we get that question? Wasn't that a question? What is something that not only Cyprin has forgotten, but everyone in our party? The world. Stars, color, astronomy. All the books are so old, they probably disintegrate in a single touch. A whole ass island nation. So many things. So many things that can be considered. Okay, so I'm going to the observatory, which means I'm going to have to loop back. Ah! No. I'm not going to the observatory. It's on the left, but I have to get the key. To get to this observatory. No? Oh, okay, phew. I thought you were gonna... No. No. Oh, it's like, I have to go get the crest. Reminds me of that one meme. It's like, you have two choices. Estrogen, Britain no longer exists. And it features an edited map. With the preemptive strike. I have so much paranoia from getting lost in this thing. Alright. Aye! There with the haunting of Castle. I need to go back and read it. The thing is, I even knew that I was like, that one has to be the last one. It's the highest number. For whatever reason, I always hit the freaking other one from in Mirabelle's room. Whoa! Where are we? There's a big window over there, see? What? Is there a room like this in the house? Yeah, I remember. Someone was working here, studying. They look like... sorry, I can't remember. What was that noise? Did you hear the noise? There's a book in Capone. You look at Odile. Book here in Vogard. How rare. Title translates to Colors Through Time. Seems to be an essay about color theory. Color theory. Let's read. Don't have time for this. What if you did? I know this face, Sif. But what if we did? Odile sighs and picks up the book. Yes, I'm not the one reading this time. This book seems to go into detail about what could have caused colors to disappear. Something big must have happened, right? Instead just erases all memory of number 87, even if you go back and touch it. It's the you can't continue noise. Oh yeah, okay, that's it. Thank you. do. Something big must have happened, right? For everyone not to be able to see them anymore. It was a very long time ago, so there's probably no records of why. There seems to be a lot of theories. A craft experiment gone horribly wrong. The side effect of a craft war. Whatever happened then, all colors disappeared from this world. But it seems impossible, right? It'd be like if everyone stopped seeing shades all of a sudden. I do wonder what could have made that happen, yes? Weird. You're still wondering about that weird shade you saw while talking to the king. Was that weird shade a color? Oh, you mean the red? Is that what we're thinking? Is there a way to see colors now? Funny you should mention it. People have been known to see a weird shade during, times of immense trouble. They described this shade as scary? Dangerous? Visceral, maybe. Historians think this weird shade would have been a color. A visceral shade? Times of immense trouble. What does that mean? Sorry, it's a little tough to translate. Moments before something breaks, maybe? When something breaks. Like, during the end of something? Or something gets destroyed? Like the end of the world? Maybe so. If colors were an integral part of the world, then the world writes itself right before the end. How poetic. Someone should write a novel about this. Colors appear when something breaks, huh? When the king tried so hard to say your country's name. Did something break then? Looks like a child tried to write down their first word. I'm sure it's some awful handwriting. And a determined child. Looks like they tried to write the same word on all those papers. It looks like someone tried to write your country's name. You cannot read it still. Pile of papers. Looks like someone was trying to write your country's name. Some books. You can read their titles. They're books about space, the stars, the universe. A world globe. We're here! Isabel points to where you are on the lower half of the globe. Vogard, land of change. Kabu is here. Odile points to the big country far from Vogard. Kabu, a country you've visited at least once. And Bambouche is here. Bonnie points to a spot almost on the edge of Vogard. You look away from the globe. You see a spot on the globe where the paint has started wearing out, like someone kept dragging their finger on it. You drag your finger there too. Erased. You almost want to look there for lightless paint. I have a linguistics info though, but I don't know if it's What? Telescope. It's dusty. What's that? I've seen one of these before. That's a telescope. I think you can watch the sky with it. Like clouds? Like stars, I think. During the night, since they're not here during the day. Stars. Boring. Okay, you have to say something. Stars aren't boring, huh? But they are. They're just dots in the sky. But they're not boring. They're not just dots. They're big balls of fire and gas and light. Fire? Most are bigger than our planet. They're just really far. Huh? Really? And they don't appear at night. They're here during the day too. Whoa! Okay, that was interesting. But stop telling the kid lies. My dog started going insane. Astronomy was lost, nation exclusive. With them, with all knowledge of celestial bodies. This is insane! I almost believe you, Sifrin. But that one is too much. No, it's real! I mean, if stars are also here during the day, then why can't we see them? Got you, haha, because they're sleepy. Aw, cute! But they are out during the day. You can't see them because the sun. Big window. Those are stars, right? I remember just now. But don't they only appear at night? We left early in the morning, so it would still be light outside. I've heard it's always nighttime near the king. Maybe this is his influence? It was dark around the house yesterday too, remember? Can we look at the stars for a second? The stars? Why? Just for a little bit. Sure. We have time, don't we? The others don't believe it because Sifrin canonically lies to Bonnie as a prank too. But he doesn't lie all the time. You could have stayed here forever. You can see stars, but find no meaning. Okay, I have to go die now. But I wanted to see if this... Is there anything I can do with the... Not the time to be clumsy. But... Shaped like a star. You remember and forget and remember and forget. You rip the leaf into tiny pieces. Okay, I guess there's nothing else I can do here. You remember the flowers' petals one at a time. The flower doesn't look like anything recognizable now. You can't give it to anyone. Apache verified fun fact. Red is observed to be the first chromatic color to get a word for after the distinction between white light and black dark emerges in languages all around the world because it's the color of blood. Ooh. That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. That's really cool. Thank you for the fun fact. After I made Sifrin destroy a bunch of stuff in here. You think about silver coins. You think about croissants. You think about accents. You think about... The universe won't let you. You rub your chest to bring back some warmth and think about everyone. Is there anything else I can do here? Makes a lot of sense why people would describe it as scary or visceral when it could be potentially mean the end of a whole person. Yeah! Yeah. It's definitely... I think it also... Or if we're taking in from, like, how the world operates in this game, it makes a lot of sense that it would... Nope, loop back or save time. It makes sense because in a lot of instances for changing, like, they talk about change being destruction, right? Especially with Issa talking about, like, changing and destroying a person that he once was and becoming someone else or growing around them. But especially in here, in the way the book describes it as when someone is about to break, it certainly opens up a lot of... Yeah, that's true too. It's like but yeah, in terms of like destruction, we think of like how destruction is breaking something. So having it be red, this scary color of blood and like being visceral, and it causing potentially harm. I think it's really fascinating to just kind of like put that all kind of into... I'm not describing it very well because my brain is starting to melt and explode. But in this way of destroying something and it being this way of changing and breaking Sifrin in a lot of ways, because it was breaking Sifrin. We were taking damage whenever we were trying to remember something. It wasn't hurting just Sifrin, it was hurting the king as well. So it was like, maybe this is a way of changing the world as it is by being able to bring color or bring back this memory of something that has been long forgotten, where it's like at the top, just the tip of their tongue, the edge of their brain, it's like right there and they can't grasp it yet. Only people from the Lost Nation. It's so weird. Anyways, we have to die now. So you had a good sleep. I have to talk to Loop. I know that much. So I have to loop back to Dormont. You wake up. You dreamt you were eating your friend's whole. You want to throw up. You're so exhausted lately. You wish you could sleep forever. I heard that and thought it was spelled completely different. It says 8-hour stream today, actually. Still can't find it. The next section in the house is long too. Fine. We need to talk to Loop. But okay. I'm wondering where we're meant to go for the reading section. We'll figure it out. Thanks for hanging out. I think the plan is for me to be back tomorrow. I will let you know if that changes. I did say that I was going to be on tomorrow, but I don't know. I'm not on the right channel or screen. Let's see if I can. Hold on. Creator dashboard. Who is on today? On stream for you. I perhaps will just leave you to the void today. I think we're gonna be voiding. Plan is tomorrow, but I will let you know if that changes. Thanks for hanging out, being here, and watching me completely break down. So look at Sif and what he's going through, and wish I could hug him. I love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day. Get good foods, good rests, good whatever you're planning on doing today. Also, to add what you're saying, Brooks, I have contemplated a few things about how much our memory changes the actual events that have transpired, and about the Mandela effect, and wondering about whether there are moments which exist outside of the fabric of our perceived reality, because the only remnants of them are in fringes of our memories, and how much history is lost or changed or unknown for events which we could only barely comprehend in the moment prior to not without problem. We talked about that when I was playing the end of Shadowbringers, because memory has a lot to do with Shadowbringers. Well, thanks, best time zones. No, now I want to talk about that and how, like, I've been thinking a lot about this too, about how our memories change as you grow. You're never going to remember the thing like exactly as it was once. You're going to remember certain things about them, but like when it comes to an event or a person, like I use the person as this, like when you lose somebody, you're never going, the way that they talked or the way they laughed or the way they smiled or the way they like gave you a hug or whatever, it's never going to be completely like remembered. It's not, it's going to change over time. The way that the cadence of their voice, the way that like certain things, it's going to be different in your brain, unfortunately. It's very sad. But you're going to remember how you felt during those moments more than anything else. And like, now you're going to put this into the perspective of In Stars and Time, and I'm going to want to throw myself into the ocean. But that's an interesting theory. That's really, really interesting, like, thoughts, Aaron. Thank you so much for that. I think Shadowbringers will destroy me. Oh, it will. It will. That's all I have to say. Nostalgia will brush over things too. Like, whenever you go to, like, remember you loved that movie. There was this movie that you grew up watching, and you remember watching it over and over and over again. And you're like, I love this movie. And then you grow up and you watch it, and you're just like, this is the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. Me with the Swamp Princess. It's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but I remember being like obsessed with it as a kid because I loved like certain aspects of it. I loved the idea of bow and arrows and fighting and everything, and then going into and then I watched it later in life and I was like, well, it's got good songs in it, but geez, the plot sure is something's happening there. Hi, Luxury. Sorry, I was about to end, and then Aaron brought up an interesting point and we started talking about memories, like Issa saying it's like remembering your first steps. Because how could anyone remember that? And who's to say those moments actually ever existed outside of our own mind? Is it possible that we have fabricated our own existences to suit what our perspectives and preconceived... We're going down like existentialism right now. Oh boy. But it fits so well with Sif at the moment because he's so like... They're disassociating. They've created this idea that they're in a play now. Like, this is how they're coping with the fact that they're going on a loop. Right? Like, this is my play, and these are the characters in my play now. These are my friends. They're family members, and I love them dearly, but they are now characters because I cannot get out, and they're saying the same thing over and over again. What does it mean when that just continues to happen? You start losing, like, your sense of reality, and especially with Sifrin, who can't remember stuff outside of the loop now. And like, even when they're like, hey, remember when you did this like a week ago? Sifrin's like, it's been a lifetime for me now. It's been so long. Oh no. He has a role to play. He needs to do his lines. He's not like, he's become less of a person and more of like something the universe leads and I follow. He's become something that is being moved. He's not doing anything to move himself. He's being controlled in a way. He's being written. His part has been written out for himself. Reminded of an Arcade Fire song that fits so well with its lyrics in here. Ooh. If you're starts time pilled after the final act, I'd recommend the Start Again demo. Because it's lore plus more starts the time. Got it. Russ, remember that we was... I've been thinking about this too. Everything may deviate from the script is different thinking in the back of his head. I better choose carefully what words I say because I'll have to repeat them later. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or I have to remember to laugh. Like when Issa was like, I'm going to tell you a joke. Which was new. And now Sifrin's like, oh, that was funny. I have to remember to laugh next time. And the no telling anyone anything rule is self-imposed. Yeah. Because that's going to change everything, right? That's going to change how everything works. Within his very well scripted play now. The way that he can't tell Odile how he feels about not being able to go and visit where he comes from and understand how he used to live or the traditions that he once had. While Odile has this option and how that upsets him. Like, he can't say anything about that because that will change everything. Change how Odile might feel about him. Change the possibilities that might occur while they're in the house. It's reminiscent also to the tendency for people to eventually grow into talking about the minutiae of their workflow, whatever, instead of the grander concept of life, because what we do repetitively day in and day out is truthfully what we tend to remember the most often. That is generally mitigated by the inclusion of deep conversations, which we can already tell Sif is suffering from those. It's like, we found that diary, right? Where this guy is suffering. He has no one to talk to about the suffering that he is experienced, and that's why he creates another self, so someone will understand him. And then Odila's like, well, that's just an echo chamber, but it'd be different than what they're experiencing already. It has to be like they're yearning for someone to understand them, while also getting to have like these other conversations that no one else will be able to like have with them. Worst part is Odila knows something's up. Issa knows something's up. They don't pry because Sif is private and they don't want to overstep. They give him offers by saying, I'm always here. We decide to open up. Like, Sifrin is so disillusioned of his friends that he's ignoring their offers to help him. It's that, and it's that, like, he also doesn't feel like he deserves their, like, attention, I think. It's more than just him being disillusioned, which he is becoming, certainly. But I think Sif also just has the problem of feeling like he's worthy of being able to be helped or to be listened to. And, like, there's that fear, right, that I keep talking about. But that fear comes from a lot of, like, different aspects and places of who Sifrin is. And so, it's so good. It's also indicative of why Sif is so excited about finding anything that could possibly change his experience or give him something to think about, which isn't the exact same repetitive motion anymore. Yeah! It's so... There's a lot to think about in terms of stars and time. Truly. I love this game. It hurts. I was saying my goodbyes and ending, and then I went on this another spiel. So many rants today. But yeah, love you. Try this again. Take 2. Once more with feeling. Game too good. It really is. The brain worms start coming. They don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. I love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back. If not, I'll see you about Thursday. Just doing a short stream on Thanksgiving. Hopefully Friday. I don't know. I'll keep you posted on the Discord. The days are weird. To add the idea that Sif thinks he is doing something wrong, not there inherently being something wrong in general, which is totally a part of his... Yeah. That guilt aspect that we keep talking about. Anyways, you all deserve the best. I hope you have the best rest of your days. I love you. I keep saying that. I repeated myself like 3 times. Wait, enjoy Turkey Day. We can always pick up next week too. Sure. But I'll let you know about tomorrow for sure. Just waiting for the end of the game where Patchy goes, so has this helped you to rely on others now? And both of us saying no. Oh, it's more than that. Oh, great. I have a screenshot for that. Oh, Jesus.